feel like I've been getting a lot of nighttime screens lately. I don't know if that's related to anything or not. What if it
Nighttime what?
I don't get like nighttime file selection screens. I think I said loading screen again. Um,
Oh,
but yeah, I wonder if that's related to something or not. Because it's like I've been ever since I've like noticed that it does shift the time. I'm like, has it always been at nighttime at its start, and I just don't pay enough attention, or am I just like fucking crazy? I don't know. Anyway, it's just beside the point. Welcome to Wind Waker. Welcome to the stream.
hello there.
Also with me is Rez, because we're just vibing.
Are you sure about that?
Well, now that you say that, I'm a little bit less sure.
Am I even here?
Oh shit, this is all a figment of my imagination. I'm not even streaming right now. I'm just insane. Well, actually, that would be true regardless. Mental health jokes, ho. Anyways, do I have anything to announce? So Thursday streams, I'm like wondering about changing them. I'm probably not going to be doing Wind Waker on Thursdays anymore. Though granted, I'm kind of close to beating the game. Like, in theory, this might be the second to last stream, depending on how well I do. Also, that reminds me, today, so here's the thing we're doing for today's stream. I need to look up Wind Waker heart piece locations, because that's what we're doing today. We're going to just hunt for all the different Wind Waker heart pieces and stuff, and just try to get them all. And yeah, or at least get a lot of them. We don't necessarily need to get all of them, but we want to get a lot of them so that we could just like be tanky and stuff, and survive like stuff. Also, there's usually fun little quests and stuff associated with them. But yeah, so anyways, back to like the Thursday thing. Yeah, so I might be changing the time I do. I might be changing what I'm streaming. I've also considered just like maybe not streaming on Thursdays, but I'm not as sure about that one. Maybe I'd take just this Thursday off for more mental health reasons, but I'm not sure yet. We will find out as we get closer. And then tomorrow's Together Tuesdays with Rezdog, who's here with me right now. So should come for that tomorrow. We'll be doing more Battlefield Gothic. Anyways, let's get to Zelda. That's what we're here for.
Are we?
Yeah.
Shit.
Okay. So, let me actually look at some of this stuff. So, initial locations. There's one in Forsaken Fortress on the bottom floor of the room. I don't know that I ever got that one. You know, let's go check it out. To the Forsaken Fortress. Meh. Okay, I meant to jump, but I just kind of fell. All right. Also, I feel like my sound's a bit quiet. I'm gonna turn it a bit up. Okay. See, that one actually doesn't take me into the water, so I think the closest one, I guess we'll go to Windfall. You know, one thing I can already tell that's gonna happen, and it might already be happening, because maybe I already have this one, but like, hold on, what way do we have the... you know, okay, the wind direction's actually already fine. We can kind of leave it as is. One thing I'm like a little bit like worried about, because I think this happened with previous games where I do like the heart piece hunts, where it's like I forget whether or not I've gotten a certain heart piece, so I'm like, you know, I might either say, oh, I already got that one, but I didn't actually get it, or I'm like, oh, I don't think I got that one, and then I go do the thing, and it's like, oh wait, no, I did get that one. So that's probably going to end up happening just as a forewarning. But hopefully we have fun along the way, because you know what? It's the real legends are the friends made along the way. So that's the name of the stream I had way back, actually. Now that I think about it.
Motherfucker, did I just catch you having fun?
Yeah, I think I just referenced the title of like my 4th stream ever. I just realized that because I think that's because I was doing Twilight Princess at the time, and I think I named it something like, "Oh, the real legends are the friends we made along the way." Wow, what a callback! But yeah, anyways, yeah, we're gonna try to have fun.
You're not allowed to do that. Now shut up, stop having commentary, and just go for those heart pieces in the speedrun strats.
Yeah, speedrun. I totally know how to do that. As someone who only figured out that that you could jump the boat in like halfway through the playthrough or something like that.
Don't question how you can jump the boat.
Or even dumber, the fact that I didn't realize you could equip 3 items till like 2 weeks ago. Because I'm that dumb.
Rip.
Yeah. Anyways, maybe I should, while I'm just sailing towards the Forsaken Fortress, maybe I should actually read the description of where this is supposed to be. Just on the bottom floor of the room with the map in the Forsaken Fortress. Okay. Oh, I may have gotten that one. Oh, shit. Now that I've read the description of the heart feasting, I'm like, I think I might have actually already gotten this one. I mean, we're practically here already, so I'm going to check anyways.
That's a really thin sail, because I just looked at it right now. You can see silhouettes through it.
Well, it depends on the angle, because like right here it's very opaque. But yeah, when I get close, I think it's just more gameplay.
Okay.
What's the term? Quality of life thing, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, it's not actually that translucent. I mean, it might still be thin for a sail. I don't know. I don't know sails.
I'm not a boat person.
Yeah. I live in a desert. You think I know boats? I say that, but there are some people who are actually like, I know.
Here's the funny thing. Our state in the U.S. has the highest ratio of population to boat ownership. Did you know that?
Yeah. Yeah, we do. But you know what? There is like Lake Havasu. There's a lot of boat people there. All right, so I need to remember where so there's a room with a map. So fuck if I know where that is. Though it seemed to describe like a jail cell, which means I think I know where it is, and I think I've already gotten it. So I'm probably wasting time here, if I had to guess. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I think it would be up here.
And don't mind Link just casually dodging light.
Son of a bitch. Yeah, I mean, it's whatever. Laser schmazer, you know? Alright, so I think where it's describing is over here. maybe.
Also, oh, good news, good news.
Okay.
Other friend Daniel may possibly join us on Together Tuesday,
Oh.
potentially, like the evening time.
Oh yeah,
Event
that's
day.
right, because we're still doing the Vermintide stuff, aren't we?
Yeah.
Uh,
Unfortunately, Squid will not be available this week.
okay. Yeah. Also, just to let you know about the Vermintide thing in the evening on Tuesdays, that it could be a bit. Might show up a bit late to that, or at least later than like what we scheduled. But I'm uncertain at this point. Okay, turns out I actually don't know where this fucking.
Isn't this the area where you're just hugging the wall, not knowing what to do?
For a bit, yeah. I'm trying. Okay, so it says on the bottom floor of the room with a map of the Forsaken Fortress. In the corner behind barrels, there's a switch. Blah, 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 blah. Maybe I. Okay, so. Maybe I just don't fucking remember where it's talking about then. Or it's talking about down here, maybe. Oh, yeah, it is. Oh, yeah. Okay, there's the barrels, there's the switch. I already got this. We just wasted 12 minutes. We're fine. Now I need to get out. Let's see. Should be, I think, one or two more chambers this way has the door out. I think it's behind this door that I could get out. Yeah. Okay. Okay, so let me look at other locations then. So there's one on Windfall Island, and okay, that's the sinking ships. I already got that one. The one with the kids, already got that one. Um, Paw Print Isle. Yes, that's one I did recently. Postbox. I don't know if I actually did the post. Let's see. Hold on. Play the mail sorting on Dragoner's Island. Complete 25 letters. Sort for beta. Okay. Afterwards, mail the letter to his mom. I don't know that I did that actually. That sounds like some stuff I didn't do. All right, to Dragoner's Isle then. Because it sounds like there might be a little small quest over there. Yeah, but anyways, it's cool that we might be able to get our friend Daniel for that.
Yeah.
So if that all works out, then yeah, that's what we'll be doing later in our evening stream of Together Tuesday. But if it doesn't work out, that's fine.
Yeah.
The main Together Tuesday is Battlefield Gothic, but there's also the opportunity for additional stuff.
And this time we can just get right into it instead of fucking about with the tutorial.
Yeah, yeah, no, that's and I since then I've actually gone through and done the tutorial in its entirety, and I now, well, I understand what's happening. Though I gotta say, looking back at my footage and what went wrong with how I failed to die correctly, some bullshit happened because I did the thing that I was supposed to do. It wasn't because I wasn't doing it. It's just the game decided no. So I'm a little bit confused by that, but that's fine. Having done it now, I've done the actual Battle of Cadia and stuff, which is actually really fucking cool.
Cadia stands, bitch.
So we're gonna be much better on that now. Though it turns out, honestly, best way to learn might just actually just like hop in anyways. Like
Keep playing.
yeah, like because like for example the battle locator doesn't really get you to play with like the macro elements of the game.
It's just the tactical elements.
Yeah, which is like it's
And also also playing around with the phalanx kind of is like there's no challenge when you got the phalanx.
yeah, it's such a big ship that it's like yeah, you're basically not gonna. You'd have to be a bit dumb to lose, more than a bit dumb, because but you know it is a tutorial. It's like it's supposed to be hard to fuck up. Somehow I still
Yeah,
managed to do that, but you know.
you did not have the spirit of Rogaldorn with you.
Okay. Yeah. So anyways, I need to get like what 25 of these or something. I got 22. So probably 2 more attempts, I'm gonna guess, and I'll get 25. So let's try it again. Damn it. That probably doesn't help if I throw it in the wrong place. I don't think I'm gonna get this one. I've had too many mistakes. I still managed to get 20, but yeah, that was comparatively sloppy.
I've had too many mistakes. Instead of Empire Hunter about to die.
Okay.
Boars are just pigs that worship corn.
Sure. Oh my god. That was insane how many in a row I just had there. Oh! I got 26. There we go. Hey, look, 2 more attempts and I got it. I was exactly correct on my guess. Alright. Seriously, I'm stupefied. By disturbed. Incredulous. We veterans do this all day long, and even we have a hard time reaching that amount. I've got to give you more money. Got to. 3 rupees per letter, blah, blah, blah. Whatever. Okay, but like, what about the actual heart piece quest that I was told about? I thought you looked like the lad of the chieftain was talking about. In that case, I should have expected you to be able to pull something like this. I've heard all about you. Yes, I sure have. You've had a rough time, dude. That's rough, buddy.
That's rough, buddy.
You've had a rough time, dude. It's like this game's equivalent of that's rough, buddy. You've had a rough time, dude. I feel bad for making you help us. But hey, things are looking up. Our new helper's just arrived. Maybe you can give him some advice next time you come by. Okay, but isn't there like supposed to be some... I was told there would be a question. Okay, play mail sorting. Complete the... Oh my god. Complete the 25 letter sort. Afterwards, mail the letter... What letter? I'm confused. Because it says afterwards, mail the letter to his mother, the closest post box. Like, he didn't just give me a letter and I'm like that dumb that I didn't notice, right? No, it's not. Do I have to do it twice? Like, what's up with that? I'm confused. I mean, I could try it again, I suppose. Because we know I can do it. Dude, be a pal and give our new helper some pointers next time you're around. Is it this guy? I'm confused now. Who's this helper that he's referring to? Should I know? I am Confucian. How is this Kansas, but this not Arkansas? Or Arkansas? Fuck! I fucked up the meme. God damn it.
You see, we had the two U.S. states, Kansas and Arkansas.
Kansas and Arkansas. Can we walk back in? Maybe I need to reset some. Oh! Okay, so I guess that's how this guy should. This guy magically finds his way up here after I do. Okay, so now I talk to this guy. Hey man, I'm the new part-timer. Green clothes and a green hat. Pardon me for asking, but you're a dude, aren't you? Yes. Aha! I knew it. You're a real legend among the part-timers here. I really admire you, man. Aren't you the only part-timer?
You're his legend of Zelda. Wind Waker. HD remaster.
Actually, this is just the GameCube emulation.
The software doesn't know that.
Actually, it does. Just once, I'd love to see the legendary 25-letter sword. Do your best, man. Okay, so I have to do it again. Okay. Alright. Fuck, I'm choking. I'm choking real bad. That was, I drew like 5 letters in the wrong. Oh my god. Oh my god, let's try again. Okay, because clearly this is the way.
He's the Wii.
This is the way. I gotta say, this is a little bit luck-based, because you kind of want to get a lot of the same one in a row, just so that you don't have to move your thing.
Move.
Fuck. Yeah. So I probably just have to do this until I get a little bit lucky and maybe choke a little bit less, because I'm like also fucking up a little bit. This requires a surprising amount of focus, by the way.
This game was intended for children. Actually, you know what is an example of like, what do you mean this was intended for children?
Yu-Gi-Oh!
Yes. That was gonna be my answer. Fucking Yu-Gi-Oh! What do you mean this shit was intended for children? God damn, dude, I have to like, what the fuck?
Alright, I got it.
Like, it's like, honestly, trying to understand the rules of Yu-Gi-Oh! Like trying to understand like those Mensa logic puzzles.
Yeah.
It's like, what the fuck, man?
Like, it's so weird how, like... I mean, a lot of it's because, like, the card game was being made, like, pretty much on the fly as, like, the manga was getting written and shit. Because, like, the manga was originally about, you know, like, the evil...
Games in general.
Like, well, like, yeah, like, the shadow games in general, which were not necessarily about duel monsters, but it was, like...
Like, you know, potentially stabbing yourself in the fucking hand through a stack of money.
Yeah, because, like, the idea was that, like, you know, Yugi would sometimes get possessed by, like, the spirit of the Millennium Puzzle, who was kind of an evil bastard.
Yeah,
But
he was a fucking dick.
But he had this, like, weird sense of honor about him, where it was, like, basically, he's like, oh, you're being a complete dick, and, like, to, like, some people, alright, I'm gonna challenge you to a shadow game where we're gonna play, like, you know, some, like, card game, a dice game, or, you know, some kind of, like, generic game. and like we're gonna turn it into a shadow game. And if you lose, you fucking possibly die, or you get like your mind shattered or something like that. You know, the punishments would
When
vary.
it turns out the Shadow Realm is worse than the original, than just simply dying.
Well, yeah, yeah, but like it would depend, right? So, like sometimes it would just like I'm gonna purge the evil in you, or I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna shatter your mind, or it's like I'm gonna literally kill you. It would depend. In fact, I think there was one where it was like he basically gets a guy to set himself on fire, which is like holy shit, that's fucked up, dude. But
Yummy.
that was like the original like lore of Yu-Gi-Oh. That was like what the story was, and they had one where I think it was with the character Bakura, where they played this game called Duel Monsters, and people thought that was so fucking cool, and like I think it was Shonen, like the company or whatever that does that. Don't know if that's the actual name of it, but like the
Shonen Jump, I think, is on the picked
Shonen
up. Yeah.
Jump, yeah, they were like, "Oh, we see massive
Marketing
marketing
potential.
potential in this," and it's like, "Hey, can you rewrite the entire thing around this?" And he was like, sure." And he was basically, like, and you could see this very, especially in the early manga slash anime. So, like for example, season one of Yu-Gi-Oh has fucking bonkers logic in terms of what's going on.
It's actually only very recently stabilized to have consistency.
Yeah, so but like the reason why there's so much bonkers shit going on in terms of like the actual card game is because they're literally just making the shit up on the fly. They're not really thinking too hard about balance and shit. They're just like trying to like come up with stuff that they think is cool, which like in some ways is maybe the best way to approach like game design when you don't necessarily know your game's gonna take off. But like like holy shit, it was insane. Anyways, let me actually read this guy's thing because he's just been saying "oh my gosh" for like the past 5 minutes. 25 letters, amazing, man. I'm so impressed. Seriously, man.
Seriously, Mon.
I've got to tell my mom back home about all of this. I just gotta. This is literally something to write home about. I've got a favor to ask you, man. I'm still new here, so I'm not allowed to leave. What? Excuse me, what?
I mean, that's probably normal for Japanese work culture.
True, this was made by Japan. So, would you mind putting this letter to my mom in the postbox for me? Thanks a lot, man. Okay, I got note to mom.
Man, sorry, it's dude.
You're not. You're not a man. You're a dude. This isn't a dude. You're a dude. This is a man.
Oh man.
I guess I could just throw it in here with all the other letters, but I just can't bring myself to do it. It's against the rules. It's against the rules to send a letter to your own mom. What?
Welcome to the military.
Bro, that's fucked. See, and I just need a.
I'm only half joking about that military thing too.
Okay, so yeah, I just need to mail the letter, and then sometime soon there will be a response letter that has a heart piece. So I need to go deliver the letter.
Turns out Wind Waker Link actually becomes the postman from Twilight Princess.
Again, that would be very impressive because of the fact that these are very different. These are fundamentally different timelines and shit.
Also, he's not blonde.
Also, he's not blonde. Also, if we're being real, the actual like time difference between Ocarina of Time and this game and Ocarina of Time and Twilight Princess is probably way bigger because the entire like world got flooded and an entirely new like ecology and societies arose in this new era of ocean. So you know anyways, okay, so that letter's been sent. Now I need to look for other things. So see, another one is that. After finishing Forbidden Woods and obtaining Ferrari's Peril, check post box. Okay, so that one I definitely already got then. Five-star Isles. Acquire treasure chart 33. Wait, some of the treasure charts actually have like important shit? Oh no.
Oh no.
This whole time I've been convinced because the only treasure charts I've bothered even like verifying have only led to money. So I've just been convinced that they only lead to money. Oh, do I have treasure chart 33 then? Because I actually do. Okay, so I could go check that one out. So it's at 5-star islands or five-star isles, whatever. So I need to sail there and use the treasure chart to locate the sunken treasure. Okay. Um. Okay. Hmm. How dare this game actually make me care about the treasure charts now?
It's it's almost like it's being on theme.
I know, but it's just like I was
Almost.
legitimately convinced that like the treasure charts were just money. So I was like pretty ready to just like not give a fuck about them. Also, I'm trying to figure out where actually is this then. Like, no, I don't think it's. I don't think it's that. Could it be this? I don't think so. No. 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 So it has to be like some like chain of islands somewhere. That's where it is. Okay. So it's the far bottom right corner. Okay. Alright, now we know. Also, now I'm like, shit, like, are there just treasure charts that I just didn't grab because I did not see the value in them? Because I was convinced that they only had money? I mean, I guess I don't need to get all the heart pieces. I'm just looking to get a bunch of them, because, like, I have, what, 13 hearts right now? And, like, we're kind of working up towards the end of the game here, and it's like, yeah, maybe I should have, like, I don't necessarily need 20. Especially if, like, it's going to be, like, tedious to do so. But getting closer would be nice. Also, sometimes doing the these little side quests is really fun. I mean, that's what basically made Majora's Mask so fucking good.
I thought it was the bunny hood that made Majora's Mask so good.
Yes.
It's all the bunny hood, nothing else. Not the interesting game design or the fantastic world crafted. Just bunny hood.
You see, the reason why Majora's Mask is just a fan favorite, one of the best in the franchise, simply because of the existence of Bunny Hood. Nah, but Majora's Mask is super fucking good. And like all the little side stories and stuff really, like if you actually bother to do them, it's such a such an impactful game. And like sure, you don't have to, but I do think actually bothering to do as much of that game as possible really gets you so much, because if you just did the 4 temples and the moon and like went straight to like Majora to like fight him and stuff, I feel like you would just miss out on like most of what makes that game so good. Um, or at least like near half of it. Maybe the main storyline still is like most of the appeal, but like there's some really good side stuff. Really, really good stuff. Because part of what is so good about it is how it does connect to the main themes of Majora's Mask. and how like everyone is affected by um, everyone's affected by the crisis essentially. Okay. I need Triforce chart 33. Oh, I'm basically on it. Oh shit. Wrong button. Not. Okay. I was wondering if I could maybe get away with that. No. Ow. I didn't even get a chance to use my weapon. That's bullshit. There we go. Give me your feather. And your heart. Okay, so we're damn close to it. Oh, hey Cody, how's it going? You finally got out of bed at 6 p.m. I mean,
Yo, dog, same here.
I got out of bed at 1:30 a.m. So
I literally woke up and had to make tacos immediately because I woke up late enough. Wake up, cook.
wake up, cook. We got a city to cook.
We got a city to feed.
We got a city to feed. Yeah, that's a better way to phrase that.
Get over here, fish. We got a city to feed, said Jesus.
I woke up at 11 a.m. for reference. Oh, okay. So you've just been chilling in bed for 7 hours. Okay, that's quite a while. That's like a sleep length right there. All right, now to look at the next heart piece location. We're just doing a heart piece hunt basically right now. So I just have on my second monitor heart piece locations and seeing if I can get them. Apparently there's another one in this region. There's a submarine to the south of here. Okay, let's go see if I did that before or not, because I can't remember. So I'm either going to walk in here and actually get a heart piece, or I'm going to walk in here and it's already been done. And I'm like, cool. That's okay. We're here for the journey. Just couldn't bring myself to play any games. Wasn't feeling good enough to try at skating or anything like that. Yeah, that's a mood.
Yo, dog, I heard you were in a mood.
Skating at 27 years old is still fun until I fall and rethink my life.
Oh God, I'm starting to get to the latter half of my 20s. When do all the injuries just stick and I stop bouncing?
When I'm no longer made out of Jello and I become made out of shitty Jello.
When do I lose my Tonka Tough license?
When do I lose my Tonka Tough license?
I still laugh at the fact that I never got hurt playing impact sports, but hurt myself just just existing.
Apparently, it's a little bit harder to aim this than I thought.
Have you tried using the Force, Luke?
Okay, fuck it. I'm just... This fucker is not giving a shit about these, like, fireworks going right past him. I'm just gonna...
You know what? Thinking about it, Luke just using the Force in, what was it, in A New Hope was, from the outside, looks like the Mad Light just turned off his targeting shit and just like, fuck it, send it, yeet!
I mean, essentially, yeah. Yeah, but seriously though, at like 24 to 25, one ankle roll becomes a 3-week endeavor. Yeah, I guess I wouldn't know, because I'm in that age range right now, and I haven't fucked up my ankle recently, so I don't really know. Also, looks like this is a heart piece that I haven't gotten yet, so that's cool. That's pog. But yeah, aging fucking sucks. Also, boom, that's enough for Never Heart.
Aging fucking sucks. As Heroes from My Tribe's Folklore immediately tried to murder old age itself.
Yeah. Did you ever actually get into Pokemon? Not really, no. I mean, like, I watched the show when I was a kid,
I mean, what
but
child
like,
didn't at least like?
yeah, but like, fucking, that's like every like millennial child, right? There's water in here. Why is there water? Is there like a special thing if I throw it on the fire? No. The fact it doesn't even put out the what? Why is there water?
Water, water everywhere, but nothing to drink.
Me is playing Wind Waker. Also me. Why is there water?
It's literally playing fucking Wind Waker.
Yeah. Oh my god. Let's see. Alright. You didn't have your own Game Boy, so you never really got into the games, right? Yeah, no, I never had a Game Boy or anything like that. So the typical methods of like getting into Pokemon in terms of gaming, like yeah, I just didn't have that. You've been playing a fun MMO ROM recently, pretty fun. Interesting. Yeah, and a few weeks ago, or like a week and a half ago, I don't know, time is escaping me, but like I was talking to a guy in chat, Caffeinated Elk. He's a pretty cool guy that's been coming into some of my streams. But he talked to me about like he was doing like a tabletop Pokemon, which was like, it was basically like it was like this hybrid between D&D and Pokemon, where like you play as the trainers, but you are also like fantasy RPG classes. So like he was talking about how he was like this basically like a druid that could like shapeshift into Pokemon, and I was like, that's fucking cool. um, yeah. Anyways, I need to look at another location. Angular Isles. Oh, I've done that one. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I think I've done both of the ones on the Angular Isles, based off the screenshots. Never thought of introducing classes. That's a cool idea. Yeah, no, it was very intriguing. The VOD might still be on Twitch, but I think it's archived on YouTube. I can't remember which one it was though, but I was playing Kingdom at the time, so it had to be, and I think it was a Friday stream, but it could have been something else. But I know I was playing Kingdom at the time, which I know doesn't narrow it down a lot, so because I've been playing that game a fair amount recently. Headstone Island. Where is that one? Man, maybe I should just also have another tab open where I could just look something. So Headstone Island Wind Waker. Where is that located? Okay, C7, I guess is the location. Okay, C7. So if I look on the map, so C, I believe. Shit, wait, are the letters the rows or the columns? I think it's the rows. So C7, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So here? Okay, let's try that then. But yeah, the idea of like kind of smashing together like, typical fantasy RPG classes with like something like Pokemon, I actually thought was an intriguing idea. I don't know if it's something that I would really want to do myself, but like, I thought it was interesting. It was like, to me it was like, if you like fantasy RPG classes and you like Pokemon, it seems like an obvious like cool idea. Okay, and then I need to swap wind. I think I'd like to introduce a simple class of trainers. Yeah, I can't remember too much about like types of things he was talking about, but like because that was like at least like a week and a half ago or something. But it was really cool, interesting stuff. So, like you could only use water types or something, but more thought through, more detailed and stuff, almost like gym leaders and stuff. Yeah, it'd be kind of like if you're like specialized in like let's say you were like a fire mage and you had fire type Pokemon, that'd be kind of cool. But I just realized I also need to make sure I have pairs. Do I have the pairs? I do. Okay. Yeah. But yeah, it'd be kind of cool. Um, Kind of reminds me of when, like in World of Warcraft, when they added the battle pets, which is basically just Pokemon, but like in the Warcraft universe. So it's like you could run around, like collect these little critters, and like you could do little fights with them and stuff. Okay, so supposedly around here, there's just like a heart piece that I could just grab with a seagull. So I need to get a pair out. Yeah, apparently one of these rocks I think it's probably the tall one if I had to guess. But one of these rocks should have a heart piece, at least from the screenshots that I saw. Though I'm not seeing one. Also, I came to the wrong spot. Maybe the C7 is a different location. Yeah, I did not see a heart piece in that. Seems like the type of thing that would want me to use the pair though. So hold on, let me actually read this then. Buy some QA pairs, head to Headstone Isle. Use a pair to take control of the seagull and fly to the top of the island. Heart piece is located there. Okay. So maybe I just have the location wrong. Oh yeah, no, I totally have the location wrong. I'm like looking at an actual. Okay, where is it on the actual world map? Can I actually get like a proper location, Google? Oh, it's the location of the freaking Earth Temple. Okay. Okay, so. Okay, so that means the letters are across, the numbers are down because that would put it here. Okay. All right, now I know. There might still be something with this island, but like I'm not gonna bother trying to figure it out. Yeah. I could also see it fun to do like a little like just kind of like not too serious like D&D campaign where like um I'm like, hey, you guys are all like could be whatever class you want, but like the gimmick of the campaign is that you all have these like little elemental creatures that you can take care of, and you could use them to help you fight or whatever, and that could be fun. I'm heading the right way, right? Oh, I'm heading way too far south. There we go. That'd be a more fun experience. Yeah. I'm not sure how I would even go about it, but like, it could be a fun idea. But I don't exactly want to add that to the list of like campaign ideas I have that I want to take any amount of serious, like in terms of like actually developing, because I still haven't finished the one that I've been doing for a few years now. A lot of that is because of like schedule conflicts being a pain in the ass, but you know. I need to get another pair. Alright. Get a pair. See, I'm currently making a Yu-Gi-Oh! One because my other project is extremely big and I wanted a smaller one first. Yeah. So, what's your Yu-Gi-Oh? What's your idea with like leaning into like Yu-Gi-Oh stuff? Is it just kind of like using like Yu-Gi-Oh creatures, or as it's like, you know, you have like the Blue Eyes White Dragon and shit like that? Or is it like more leaning into the idea that of like the Millennium items and stuff and like their magical properties or some shit like that? See, diamonds. Okay, Diamond Step Island. Where is Diamond Step Island? Oh, I think I remember where that one is. That would be somewhere up here, isn't it? No? Was it further up? I think that's the island. I think that's the island. Yo, good evening, gamer. What's up, Mel? I'm doing a fucking heart piece hunt because I want to get more hearts. And it involves a lot of me just looking shit up and hoping that I'm reading it correctly. Let's see. It's going to be more of a 10-hour project kind of or 10-hour playthrough kind of project. Rough idea, without spoiling, is you play through as a duelist in the future 21st century Japan to save them from technology boom that started the war. So basically just Yu-Gi-Oh! Just the actual story of Yu-Gi-Oh!
Weird knowing that Yu-Gi-Oh! Technically takes place in the, like, what, 90s?
The original series, yeah.
Yeah.
I think it's supposed to be like late 90s, but yeah, it's weird to think that like while they're still using VHS tapes, Kaiba is doing this crazy shit with holograms and like satellite projections and shit, and it's like, what the fuck? Kaiba's insane. But that's also like the best part of the show is how insane it is. Like, Yu-Gi-Oh! Would not be the show it is without the bonkers aspect of Kaiba. Okay. No, it is here. Okay, so I need to be a little bit more south. It's like that way. Okay. Yes, but it's a new story. Well, yeah, I know. Obviously, you're not playing as like Yugi Moto or Seto Kaiba, but I mean, it fits the setting though. So like, you're on the right, you're on the right path. Kaiba is what happens if Iron Man had played card games as a kid. You're not too far. That's not a bad way to put it.
Screw the rules. I have money.
Yeah. Like, Kaiba's so enjoyably insane. Like, I think one of my favorite lines, I think this is from one of the movies or something, is just like it's like, we're gonna send, like, a fucking, like a deck of cards into space, because there is intelligent life out there, we should teach them how to duel. It's so fucking great. It's like, oh, what's the first thing you do if you beat alien life? Teach them how to play duel monsters. It's fucking great. Heartpiece around don't even like collecting the Triforces, lol. Yeah. Well, I mean, sometimes like Heartpiece collection could be tedious, sometimes it leads to little fun side quests, so I'm just kind of exploring and vibing for a bit. Also, I don't want to beat the game yet because, I don't know, I don't want to beat the game yet. Okay, so while I should actually make sure I reread the wiki over here. Make your way over to Diamond Step Island, which I'm pretty sure is this island over here. Find the patch of light using the treasure chart. Oh, do I even have the treasure chart? I didn't even check that. I should probably check that I have the treasure chart. What's the it's what, treasure chart 23. Let's hope I have that one, because otherwise we're in trouble. I mean, if it's one I just don't even have the treasure chart for, or maybe I'd fucking skip it. I don't even have a treasure chart. Fuck it. We're not doing it. Son of a bitch, I don't even have the treasure chart. I forgot to even check that. Fuck it, we're not doing it. We're doing it live, but we're not doing it. We're not doing it, but we are live. Alright, let's see, there's another one on Needle Rock Isle. Again, the seagull thing. Actually, I think I did that one. Yes, I did do that one. I remember that. Okay, what about Great Fish Isle? Climb up to the top of the small island. Great Fish. Oh, yeah. Okay, I remember doing that one. Six Eye Reef. Where the fuck is that? Because that looks like it's a submarine. Take your time with Zelda. That's what it's all about, man. Yeah. Oh, it's one of the Fortress Islands. That's what. Are they supposed to be called reefs? Because I've just been calling them Fortress Islands. Okay, so it's the one that has, well, 6 in them. Okay. Let me pull up the map, which I just closed because I'm dumb. Alright, so I think, was it here? No, that's... I seem to recall it was somewhere in this, like, central region. Yeah, it's that one. Okay. So
Yeah, speaking of Zelda, I should probably play Breath of the Wild some more at some point.
Yeah.
Because I literally have not played it since before I almost died.
Yeah. Yeah. So... Yeah, and Breath of the Wild, I think, is a pretty good game. Because, yeah, I mean, yeah, it's just really... I mean, there's a reason why it broke the record for most, like, best-selling Zelda game. I mean, a lot of that's also because, you know, it was a release title for the fucking Switch, which, it, like, just fucking exploded. But, like, also part of why the Switch exploded is because it did come with Breath of the Wild, which was a very highly anticipated game. Because it had
you know, speaking of like Switch stuff, like with the OLED Switch and all that being released, one, I'm not surprised by there not being a quote unquote Switch Pro.
Yeah.
Because, you know, Nintendo's outright stated, hey, we want to support this shit for 10 years. We're still barely in 2021. At most, we'll see incremental shit like, you know, with the Switch OLED having an Ethernet port and a better screen.
Yeah. Which, you know, may actually help a lot with, like, quality of life stuff in terms of, like,
yeah,
tech management. But yeah.
Yeah. they're not going to do their Great Leap Forward until 2025, if I remember correctly.
I mean, they're gonna do what they're gonna do.
Although hopefully, if they do their Great Leap technology leap forward, they don't kill a lot of people.
Wait, hold on. Before I continue here, do I need? Okay, there's. I don't need the. That's right, because it's a sub. So I'm supposed to be looking for a submarine here. Okay.
And again, knowing Japanese work culture.
Let's see, board the submarine to the southwest. So that would be to. Okay, southwest. Okay, okay. So I need to look for a submarine to the southwest, which I think is over this way. Because that's the fortress island there, or the reef, I guess is what it's supposed to be called. But I think I see a submarine this way, so that's probably the one it's hinting at.
Submarine? Are you fighting the Mexican cartel now?
Maybe. I don't know.
Also, shout out to that one Coast Guard guy in full plates jumping onto a fucking narco sub and knocking. In full plates. If he went to that water, he's fucking sinking.
Hola, senor. You have drugs?
We're here for your cocaine. But wait, you sold it to us. No, that was the CIA. We're here to take it back. You see, the Coasties are actually just the CIA's repo men.
I mean...
I joke about that, but...
yeah. Yeah. But that's one of the fucked up things about, like, the US government, where you can kind of, like cheesy, lazy joke that sounds super hyperbolic and stuff, and then it's like, you fact check it, and you're like, wait, this is way closer to reality than it should be.
I mean, look at the dog shooting in the ATF.
Yeah.
If you got a four-legged friend in the house and there's ATF agent within 20 miles, that dog, that pet ain't gonna last very long, according to statistics.
But we can reappreciate how ice arrow plus hammer equals dead moblin, and apparently I've done this already. Okay. Well, let me look up the next location. Oh, there's one.
Also,
there's one on
back on the subject of Zelda, I gotta say, Breath of the Wild, bokoblins and moblin, like bokoblins are kind of cute in a weird way, kind of like how I think of pugs. They're ugly, but they're cute because they're ugly.
Kinda, yeah. I do think, yeah, especially in Breath of the Wild, the bokoblins are a lot of fun. The mini-blins in this game are fucking hilarious. And what I also really like about them, I don't know how much I've even talked about Wind Waker enemies too much. Like, I've talked about how I kind of like the variety and stuff, but like I don't think I've talked too much about like the individual monsters and stuff. But like mini-blins are actually goblins, not just in terms of size and like appearance, but like they behave like fucking goblins. And that's awesome. And they, because like they're super fucking annoying, and they're just little like they're just these little gremlins that are just like they stab you and then they laugh about it. It's great. The bokoblins in this game I think are kind of meh, but they're meh in basically every game that isn't Skyward Sword and Breath of the Wild, to be honest. Because I think those are the only. I think in Skyward Sword is where they figured out how they wanted to actually characterize the bokoblins for sure. And then in Breath of the Wild, they went even harder on it, which is great. So I got a challenge, like the samurai dude here, to like a challenge where I got to hit him like 500 times or some shit. So this is either going to be GG easy clap, or I'm gonna get my ass handed to me. We'll find out. We've not met for some time. Do you wish to fight me again? What do you say, dude? Sure. Very good, knight. Now try to hit me 300 times. Oh god. The Harpies thing said I need to do it the 500 hit challenge. I haven't even done this one. Okay. Okay. But yeah, Breath of the Wild's a lot of fun.
I just kind of passively playing Valheim while talking with you and everything.
Mm-hmm.
I'm now learning there is a parry mechanic. Oh, the enemy's just so fucked.
The enemies. Think about your friends.
Oh god, you're right. With his newfound confidence, I will parry the buffalo. The more my combat powers grow, the life expectancy of my friends goes down.
Yeah.
Then again, as anyone who's ever played any co-op combat game with me knows, well, knows.
Yeah.
Knows.
Yeah. I mean, oh shit, I actually got hit there. But yeah, like when that shit was going down, I'm like, they will learn. Okay. Speaking of needing to learn, I need to not fuck up now. I just got hit 2 times in a row, basically, and I need to hit this guy hundreds of times, like literally.
Smack that ass for me. Smack that ass for me.
Shit. Ooh. Light flashed before my eyes right there. Shit. As soon as I hit the attack button instead of the counter attack button, I knew I was fucked.
Get countered, bitch.
Is it really to do the 500? Hold on, I'm gonna reread this thing. Visit Orca and accept his challenge of attempting hitting him 500 times with the sword. If Link succeeds, Orca will give him a heart piece. Holy fuck.
This sounds like one of those challenges you see in like Smash Brothers Melee.
I mean, this was released like a year later.
True. I mean, it's like trying to unlock all those secret characters in Melee. It's like, play 1,000 matches. Play. You know what I mean? It's like...
Yeah. I mean, like, in theory, I could do this. Like, I did almost 100 without thinking too much about it. You know, maybe that's the secret. Maybe I need to not think about it. Because I'm like, you know, basically as soon as I started to think about, okay, never mind.
Yeah, I was about to say something, realizing something. I was like, man, doing something with, like 1,000 matches, that sounds ridiculous. Remember, I put almost 1,000 hours in Payday 2, and most of those freaking missions are less than an hour.
Yeah. Yeah. No, I mean, it's interesting to think about like what you end up sinking a lot of time into sometimes. I mean, and certainly, like, if you're the type of person that like sticks to a game and does that one like all the time, like, yeah, you're gonna get a ton of hours. Ooh, ow.
Wow. Oh, I'm getting too powerful. My friends are fucked. I'm now actually successfully one-shotting low-level enemies with my fists. Kinda have to parry them first, but I can.
Meanwhile, in this edition of Link bullies an old man. Shit. Ooh, I dodged it.
Actually, throughout the games you've played, how many times has Link bullied an old man?
I don't...
Does Ganon count as an old man?
I guess that depends on who... Yeah, it kind of depends on who you ask, I suppose. But, you know, in, like, Twilight Princess, for example, like, I gotta... Like, in a way, he's, like, gotta be, like, hundreds of years old. Ah, goddamn.
Link absolutely, what was it? Twilight Princess Link absolutely destroys Ganondorf with the most minimal magic scene within the fucking franchise. The future is now, old man.
Well, and I guess in Skyward Sword you also like fight like the Demon King Demise, who is like potentially like as old as time, and also Ganondorf is the reincarnation of that demon. So like, if you think about it, Link is always beating up an old man. But in terms of like, you know, if we're excluding Ganondorf slash Demise, I mean, I guess there's this game, you know, where I'm like beating up this old guy, and I guess there's a sumo wrestling with like Ilia's dad in Twilight Princess,
And the Goron Patriarch.
and the Goron Patriarch, and the Goron Elder. Well, I guess I don't know if the Patriarch would be considered old, but the Elder for sure is like, I mean, he's literally called an Elder, right?
Yeah. Suddenly, what was it? Breath of the Wild 2 comes out. Yeah, now the sumo wrestles the giant the big Goron.
You know, they haven't even like they haven't even like done like particularly huge Goron since like Majora's Mask. Like the closest you got was like the Goron Patriarch in Twilight Princess, but like they've been a lot more grounded in their size. Like they're not, you know, the size of an actual fucking mountain anymore. Or you don't have one the size of a fucking mountain anymore. Because like Big Goron in Ocarina of Time and shit, and Majora's Mask, like they're like fucking like legitimately huge. Also, I ever need to actually focus on this thing, or I'm not gonna, or I maybe just say fuck this challenge, and I'm thinking fuck this challenge. So you know, let me just go ahead and look up another heart piece location. But yeah, oh God, what are other? I don't, I don't know if there's a whole lot where you really beat up an old man though. I don't know. Okay, where is Stone Watcher Island? Stone Watcher Island.
Watcher.
Okay. I think I remember where that is based off this. Does it happen to say the actual like location? Islands in Wind Waker. Oh, this would actually be a useful image to have open on my second tab.
I am the stone that is approaching.
So it's no, that's the Severn Ferry Island. Is it this one? No, this one. Fuck, man, I'm okay. Okay, it says C. Okay, it says C5. All right, C5 should be the location. Okay. But yeah, apparently all I need for this next one I'm looking at is the cannon. So look for the enemy outlook platform near Stone Watcher Island and destroy the cannons underneath. Okay. Okay. So, but C5 was what? Here? I think so. I think that would be the location. So we could just sail like north that way. All right, let's go. So let me just remind myself again. C5. All right. Yeah. I still haven't beaten Breath of the Wild, but yeah, I probably would have if I actually owned a Switch. So I'm just like basically mooching off of my girlfriend's Switch and game files and stuff. Um, but it's a very fun game. It's definitely got the exploration aspect of that game down. So if you like just like exploring the world and climbing up mountains and shit, you'll have a good time. You can also behave like a fucking gremlin. Like honestly, Breath of the Wild is probably the game where I behave the most like a gremlin because like Angela will fucking watch me play that and she'll be like, "What the fuck are you doing?" And I'm like, "I'm bombing the shit out of them because I have infinite bombs." Like I'll just like stand above like a bokoblin camp and just like drop an eye through like or drop a bomb through the eye of the skull cave like for like 5 minutes just to completely destroy everything in there.
Me stubbornly climbs a mountain with no cold weather gear whatsoever.
Yeah, yeah, exactly.
Also, Pokey 6 in that game are Pog.
Yeah, spears are actually fucking awesome in that game. I actually do like the different weapon sets and like how they behave in that game. I'm not too fond of how fast they break, but like I do think it's fun to kind of dance between different weapon styles. So spears actually behave like spears, and then like there's also like claymores. I think are pretty fun in that game. But you could also do stuff with like like you got your one-handed swords and clubs and stuff like that. Because I need to be looking for a platform, which I see a platform over this way. I don't really see a platform anywhere else around here, so I think it's this platform. So I need to. What do I need to actually do? So I need to destroy the cannons underneath. Oh wait, can you actually properly destroy the cannons? Oh, okay. Oh my god, you can. Okay, I've actually never even attempted to destroy the fucking. Ow. Um. The thingies. The thingies.
You know, like, yeah.
Okay, I probably need to go around to the other side. This is a slow descent of the bokoblin into the water.
How could this happen to me? I made my mistakes, but
Oh
life
my
goes
god.
on.
That was awesome.
That was just that bokoblin there. Just that poor thing.
Yeah. Hold on, I might need to actually get a better angle here. Okay, probably from here I could do it. I do appreciate that you can get a really big bomb bag in this game that gives you fucking 99 bombs, because it's basically like infinite bombs, which is great. Because you're very unlikely to ever run out with this much. I think, honestly, it's going to be faster for me to just swim. I don't want to even bother changing the wind here. Fuck that. We swim.
Swim gang.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I didn't even know you could actually really destroy the cannons. I suppose I should have thought of that, but they're not like the most accurate things unless like you're literally standing still. So it's kind of whatever. Also, apparently I've been to this platform before. But now I'm gonna get the actual loot. The good shit, you know? Bam! Alright, so now I need to find another location. So there's one around Tingle Island. I don't want to go near Tingle if I can help it, but that's fine. So a big octo can be found to the north of Tingle Island.
You and every American that's ever played a Zelda game.
I mean, here's the thing. Like, in Majora's Mask, Tingle is fine. Like, he really is, because he's just vibing with his balloon and his maps of the different regions, and he's like, wow, you're a fairy child, right? That's so cool. And, like that's it. Like, he's not super cringe or anything. Like, he's still fucking weird, but, like, in this game, he literally has slaves that are dressed like him. And that's fucking creepy. And he's, like, hyper-capitalist as fuck. He has you just pay for the letter that he sent you, like an asshole. And it's like, the fuck? So I don't like him. He gives me very bad vibes in this game. Majora's Mask, the Termina equivalent of him is totally fine, though. He's allowed to vibe with his balloon. This guy, fuck him. Okay, but anyway, so I need to go find a big octo around his island. So let's go do that. Okay. Also, how far are we from there? We might as well work. Okay, and then now I need to change the wind to be north.
North.
Also, any bets on how many hearts? Oh wait, is the wind already facing north? Well, that was a waste. Actually, hold on, I want to swap the location of these two items. I feel like I was just saying something. Oh, any bets on how many hearts I end up getting by the end of this?
-7.
Damn, that'd be impressive. Yo, imagine if there were negative heart pieces in Zelda games. Like,
that'd be so fucked.
That'd be so fucked. Like, what would you even do if that happened? Like, I mean, I guess you'd probably have to pair it with some mechanic of like restoring your like maybe it'd be like in Dark Souls when you get cursed, and so like your health gets reduced. So maybe it'd be like, oh, you need to go like talk to a guy, or obtain an item that like gives you a thing. Also, I was told there was a big octo north of Tingle Island. Do I need to like? Did I like not go in the? Is it like one of those things where like I wasn't in just the right location? Let me reverse the wind direction, head back, and try to be like directly north of the island, I guess. Wait, why am I turning that way? There we go. Um. Anyways, what is my brain doing? Sharks. Sharks are fucking assholes.
In
Not
the
this.
game, not in real life.
Yeah, yeah, in the game.
Other than when they need food, sharks just vibe.
Yeah,
But
actually, yeah.
dolphins are dickheads.
Dolphins are actually assholes. They're smart enough to be assholes.
Yeah, they're smart enough to be assholes.
Okay.
Dolphins are dickheads. Like seriously, man, they'll like break sharks' ribs for no reason, repeatedly gang up on them and like slow them down so they can't breathe for shits and giggles.
Okay, so I'm now directly north of Tingle Island. So, is it possible I've somehow already done this and I don't remember it? I suppose that is possible. That it is possible that maybe I have done this. I mean, I'm gonna head directly north of here if I don't fucking run into a big octo, then I guess I've already done this. Or there's some additional info that I'm missing. But like, all it says is a big octo could be found north of the Tingle Island. Defeat it, use your cannon or boomerang, and use grappling hook to haul up the treasure where it was killed. Okay. I don't know, maybe I've already done that. It's possible. I don't really recall all the different locations of the big octo fights I've had. Um. Oh, there's one on Windfall I could go to. Which yeah, at this point, let's just go to Windfall. What did you say about Link to the Past? I don't think I said anything about Link to the Past. Did I? I don't think I was. I don't think I mentioned that. I could be like having short-term memory loss right now, and I'm like Dory from fucking Finding Nemo. But I don't recall talking about Link to the Past just now, unless you're referring to like a different conversation on like it or something else. I don't know. I was hoping you respond to my earlier comment, but I got busy. Wait, what was the earlier comment? Oh, okay. Yeah, you want me to beat this game so I can get to Link to the Past sooner. Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, I guess I didn't see that. My bad. Um, yeah, I mean, yeah, I mean, I don't know. I'm vibing with this game, and I sometimes heart quests are kind of fun. Sometimes they're not. Um, but I felt like checking it out. Actually, give this game a proper tour before checking out. Oh, that's right. The mailbox. Good evening. Letters for Dude. We have 2 letters. What's the second one? It was a convo because you said you don't want it to. Well, I don't want it to end yet. Like, we'll probably end it in like a week or 2, depending on pacing. Because I know I'm pretty damn. Because I have all the Triforce pieces right now, so I could just go to like Hyrule right now, but um, I kind of want to just like do some of the more side stuff, kind of explore. Because like sometimes Zelda games have really cool side stuff. Maybe this one isn't like that, but like given how much people talk about this game and how highly spoken it is, there's probably some cool stuff that I haven't seen, and that would probably help. To my son Superior, thank you so much for looking after my boy. This isn't much, but I hope you'll accept it all the same. I politely request your continued kindness towards my son, Kashiko, Beito's mother. Bam! Heart piece. But yeah, we'll probably finish We could finish this game as soon as like next week, but I don't know. This is like a first playthrough, so I genuinely don't know how the game ends and how long everything in Hyrule takes. Like, for all I know, that could be a whole other section, and I'm actually here for another month when I think I might be done in a week. But I'm guessing probably not. um, I didn't even read what the fuck this just was. I'm paying 10 rupees for something. I don't know what. Yo, how you been, man? I gotta tell you, really helped me out back there at the mail center. I appreciate it. Been trying real hard ever since then, but my postman skills are still weak. I just can't seem to hit 22 letters. I doubt I'll ever be as good as you, man. So anyways, I've been hearing all kinds of crazy tales about you, and I figured I just had to write you a letter. It sounds like you're doing some pretty amazing stuff, man. You're great. You're awesome. You're the man, man. You can probably tell that I had no idea what to write, but hey, fucking mood. I figured the least I could do would be to send you a letter of encouragement. So, yay, man, yay. Go, man, go. 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 Never give up. Never lose hope. This guy is fucking great. Also, hi, stuffed my trousers. That's a name. Hello, how's it going? Or no, sullied my trousers. Sorry, not stuffed, sullied. But yeah, I don't know. My brain wanted to autocorrect that to stuffed for some reason. Anyways, and while I don't make much, I'm sending you the wages I've earned lately. Just doing my part. Hope it helps. I'm really sorry I had to send this COD, but I guess that's the price of fame. Take care. Thanks again, boss. You doing okay? How are you? Yeah, I'm existing, vibing with Wind Waker for now. Doing a heart piece hunt because I'm towards the end of the game, and I kind of want to maybe be a bit healthier before I go and fight Ganon. Also, maybe there's some cool storylines that I've missed along the way, so that could be fun. Anyways, I think I need to do Song of Passing for the thing that I saw here. If I can remember what Song of Passing is. Okay. Right, left, down. Right, left, down. Yeah, so I think I need to be taking a picture. So Anton's the guy who likes her, I assume. Oh my god, these fucking kids. Man, what's the point of, like, telling these kids to, like, listen to their teacher? They're still gonna be fucking assholes out here. Anyways. They're also blocking my shot. Oh my god. Fuck them kids. Okay. Take a photo. Alright. Let's go find Anton, who's probably walking around over this way, or something. I don't know. There he is. Here, I'm told you'll give me a thing if I show you this. Except that's the wrong item. That's also the wrong item. There we go. Oh, a pictograph, eh, buddy? Ah, this girl. Actually, buddy, this is a girl I've had my eye on lately. Yeah, I know, I've been spying on you. I did that last stream where I did the thing where I spy on you and I take a picture of you guys looking at each other. Oh, she really is that pretty. I mean, just seeing this pictograph reminds me of how gorgeous that girl is. But no, I'll never be happy with just a mere pictograph. Never. That's it. I've made my decision. I'm going to get that girl to go out with me. It's got to be done, buddy. Yeah.
I'm not your buddy, pal.
I'm not your pal, guy. I've got it. Maybe I'll invite her to join me at the cafe bar just for coffee, of course. So what's her name, anyways? You don't even know her fucking name, man. I mean, okay,
This
well,
is some Don Quixote shit here.
just fucking like talk to her, man.
Man, this is
I
some
mean,
Don Quixote
I mean,
shit.
I guess going to the milk bar is a good start. You know what? Fucking, I'm being overly critical.
There are worse ideas.
Yeah. He could have started with like, I should ask her to marry me. What's her name again? Like that would be fucked.
Sounds like a Marine.
It sounds like a Marine or a Mormon.
The ultimate get married quick being a Mormon Marine.
A Mormon. I remember talking like a few years ago. I was like 4 years ago or something. I remember talking to someone who was a Mormon and a Marine, and they were talking about like like they had a kid with his wife and stuff, and we were talking and like asked about like so what's the story between you two, and it's like, oh, they met at BYU, and then like they started talking, and 2 weeks later they were engaged.
God damn. Married speedrun 80%.
Here's the thing. So like they like gave me some time frame on that, and I realized they knew each other, and I just mean like having met each other. They knew each other for less time than me and my girlfriend have been dating at that time. And they were married and had a kid. And I was like, holy shit. That's insane. Like, I mean, if it works out, it works out, but like, whoa. That's fucking fast. Anyways, so what's her name anyways? Do you think she's nice? Does she have a study fellow? Oh, I'm so nervous. Well, fucking go ask her, man.
How am I supposed to know? I'm just here to spy on you.
Yeah, I think I'm supposed to go to the milk bar from here. And then I'm like, I don't know, I guess I just talk to them or some shit. I'm guessing. And I'm not like being that studious about like the heart piece locations right now. I'm just like kind of glancing over, reading a brief summary, and then okay, I need to read it. Go to the cafe later and speak with Linda, who I assume is this person, to discover if they are now seeing each other. She'll give Link a heart piece. Oh, okay. So yeah, okay. I just need to talk to this bitch. Cool. Oh, can I help you with something? Let's talk. You know, the world's a crazy place, kiddo. You're still young, so you probably don't know what goes on out there beyond the comfortable confines of your home.
Bitch.
I'm the fucking hero who wins, bitch. I'm the one going around to all these different islands doing shit. I'm the one who fought Ganon and lived to tell the tale, bitch. I know who Tetra is. Well, the hero of time. Actually, this is not the hero of time. The hero of time has been dead for a long time. This is the hero of winds. Like I don't know how much later Wind Waker's supposed to be after Ocarina of Time, but like it's a long time, given that the world is completely fundamentally different.
The hero of time is busy regretting all of his life decisions and not successfully passing on his heroic lineage.
I made the Illuminati, the Bermuda Triangle, loses me. Chuck Norris doesn't look me in the eyes. Gotcha. Alright. So anyways, wait, but I'm supposed to, hold on. Do I need to like wait for more time? Bruce Lee watches my movies. Hold on. Do I need to like talk to her now? I'm a touch confused. Hey, I've had something on my mind ever since the pictographer who lives in the red brick building told me of my fortune. He told me that if I send someone a beautiful pictograph of myself to the one who's captured my heart, true love will blossom in return. So I couldn't help but notice that you have... Shit, did I do this out of order? Did I need to talk to her before? Did I need to get consent first? The answer is yes. Of course you should always get consent.
You don't want unselected pics?
Yeah. Okay. I mean, I guess I could just... take this out again. Man, I am pressing the wrong fucking key for it. Anyways, I'm gonna need to erase something. Just fucking get rid of this one.
You get to erase their memories.
Erase their memories.
Okay, here you go. Drink the forget me juice. What? Okay, good. It's working. Working.
And just fucking take a picture. Okay. So I guess I'll try with this one. Wait, hold on. Let me talk to her again. Actually. Maybe he'll come tomorrow. Okay. So now if I go show Anton that one, will it be... I don't know, man. The fuck is going on with her eyes in this picture, actually? What the fuck? You seeing this shit?
Let me switch over.
What the what the fuck is... Did I, like, capture the pictograph at, like, a frame at which, like, the animation gets a little bit bugged? Because it's, like, fucking gray. That's so weird. What the fuck?
Is that even allowed?
Oh, pictograph A, buddy. That's nice, buddy. I don't know, man. Maybe I need to go back to... Maybe now I go to the milk bar. Also, I didn't do the milk bar music when I normally do. That needs to be fixed now. Alright. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Can I help you with something? Let's talk, I guess. I don't know. What's a crazy place? Blah blah blah. Fucking what? I'm a touch confused on this quest line because it says take a photo of Linda, give it to Anton, go to the cafe later and speak with them. Maybe I need to play Song of Passing. Maybe they'll be here at like nighttime. Let's try that. I mean, Milk Bar is supposed to be open at night because it's a thinly veiled it's thinly veiled symbolism for alcohol.
Veiled? Thinly?
Yeah. I mean, I think the idea is that the Romani Ranch cows are basically like so special that there's like already alcohol in their milk or some shit like that, or they add alcohol to it. I'm not sure.
I mean, I already made cocktails before that milk in them. Kind of weird. Like, the weirdest one I think I ever made was probably a Colorado Bulldog. So, that is,
Whoa.
It's vodka, coffee liqueur, milk, was it whole milk or cream, and then you top it with, like, cola.
Huh. I don't know that I've ever been here at night, because apparently there's actually a lot of people here. I guess we'll talk to people. I don't see Linda, though, so, My daughter and I have managed to eke out a decent life, and in the process, I've realized a great truth. There's something more important than money in the world.
More money.
Meanwhile, me bitching about all the money I keep on getting in this game. Like, I don't need this money. Can I give it to someone? Like, I'm like angry at how rich I am.
First world problems.
Yeah. Yeah, like, man, if I fucking become rich, that's gonna be me. I'm sitting there with like $1 million. I'm like, I don't fucking need this money. Can I donate this to like a charity that's going to destroy like fucking AIDS or
Mosquitoes.
or mosquitoes, like fucking malaria, like something like that. or like or like maybe some kind of like organization that's like there to, like Doctors Without Borders or something like that. I don't fucking know. I'm not sitting here with $1 million wondering where to spend it, so I'm not like exactly investigating a ton of charities. But like that's probably the type of person I would be, where it's like, fucking, I don't need this money. I need to give it to someone who needs it. And then I think about the fact that there are people who are insanely rich who don't think that way, and it's like, the fuck is wrong with them?
Money.
True. True. That is something I wonder sometimes, where it's like, if you were given enough power and money, would your opinions on power and money change as a result of that? Which, like, obviously there would probably be some like subtle changes, but would they like completely flip? Would be the question. And like, I don't think so. I think that has more to do with your own actual like worldview and like ideology and life philosophy and stuff. But you never know until you're actually there, and well, you really can't know until you're actually in that position. Also, the other shitty thing about making a fuck ton of money in this world is that the only way you do that is by being an exploitative asshole. Um, so yeah, that's fun. I think at long last I finally come to the understand just what true happiness really is, and I'm thankful for it. Okay, I guess he's just not going to share what that is. I guess you're not going to publish your self-help book. Okay. Anyways, who the fuck is this guy? I actually have no idea who this guy is. I don't recognize him. You'd better remember this. Even if you see a shadow underneath, or even if you see a shadow underwater that you think looks like a fish, whatever you do, don't throw bait out for it, okay? Because if you do, one of the dreaded fishmen might appear and pull you underwater with him. You mean the ones that go, "Keh?" What do you do in a place like this at such a late hour? Isn't it bedtime for all the little brats? What about this guy? Nothing better than a cup of refreshment at your local cafe after a long day's work. Nothing's better than generic refreshment at your local cafe after a long day's work. Nothing. It's like fucking. It's like the little bit in Borderlands 2 with Marcus, where it's like, dear Bloodshots, I've come to understand that you're dealing with those pesky
Crimson Raiders.
yeah. If you buy your weapons from me, those Crimson Raiders will be dead in no time. And then you find one that's literally the exact opposite. It's great. Humor in that game is great. Squid. But Squid's not here. Tag Squid now. Take a screenshot.
Wait up. I'm actually taking a screenshot.
Oh, okay. I'll let it sit here.
And taken.
Okay, go ahead and tag Squid if you want to. You ever been all? You ever been all ate up by one of them squid out of the Great Sea? Oh yeah. Don't you go lying now. Why stick any of sailor out there in my position and he'd be belly up? He'd have been finished. Finished, I'm telling you. But I have been eaten by those guys, actually, though. They just, like, swallow you and then spit you out, and sometimes it's annoying, and sometimes they actually shoot you in a useful direction, so it's like, eh. It's a darn good thing I'm about as rough and tumble a sailor as you'll ever meet. Oh, you better believe it. Okay, Boomer. But anyways, no Linda, so I don't know. Maybe it needs to be like the next day? I don't know. I don't know, I'm gonna do Song of Passing again. I don't really know why. Like, because all it says is Take a photo of Linda, give it to Anton, go to the cafe later, and speak with Linda to discover they are now seeing each other. That's it. Yeah. Ah, but she's not in her spot, so they're... Okay, so I probably did need to actually have it be the next day. Okay. Yeah, there she is. The two of us are going to start dating. Don't we make a delightful couple? I'm so happy. That's why I want to share some of our happiness with you. Pog! Alright. Take good care of it. Alright, what about you, Anton? What do you have to say about this? Hey, it's you. Listen to this, will you? I did it! Do it. I did it. Good. Good job, my fine apprentice. I worked up the courage and talked to her, and it was totally the right move. Fucking actual mood, though. You know what, buddy? She likes me. She actually likes me. Fucking mood! But, like, actually, though, that is, like, actually mood. Alright, let me look up the next thing, then. Alright, so... Then there's one around Crescent Moon Island. Requires treasure chart 11. So, let's check that now. I actually happen to have it, and I may have actually already obtained that, so never mind. Wait, but if I obtained that, wouldn't I... Maybe I just... Huh. Okay. Apparently I did that one, and I don't remember it. Like, at all. Huh. Okay. Well, then. Let's see. Then there's one near the 7-star Isles, and there's a big octo that I need to kill there. I need to look up 7-star Isles. Okay, F1 is its coordinate location according to quick Google search. So what is F1? Wait, so was it? So what? A, B, C, D, E, F. Right? Or no. It was the other way around. A, B, C, D, E, F. Oh, so it's here. So there apparently is a big octo over there. I don't know if I did that. I may have done that. I may not have done that. The only way to know is to check. So we're just gonna go check. Let's see. I think. Also, I feel like it's kind of fucked up that this guy like goes from like being like the richest guy in town to the poorest guy in town, and then like he just kind of stays poor. But then like the guys that go from being the poorest guy in town to like the richest guy in town, he becomes an asshole, and we're just supposed to be cool with that, I guess. I don't know. There's some things in this game that are questionably questionable about whether or not they're actually based.
Yes. Was immediately insert the Turian counselor from Mass Effect 2. Yes. Base. We have since dismissed these claims. You can visualize it, can't you?
It's been a while since I played Mass Effect, so I'm like actually kind of struggling to visualize it.
Well, everyone who's ever played Mass Effect knows the council are a bunch of assholes.
Well, yeah, no, that's true. Honestly, the Turian might be the most not asshole one because
But that's a pretty low bar.
But like, he has like, he treats you kind of shitty, but like oh, I need to be going like straight north. What am I doing? But like, I don't know. It's hard. It's weird to describe because like he kind of understands that like, yeah, there's corruption and we gotta fucking deal with it. But like he also doesn't do much about. I don't know. Maybe he's not that based actually. It's also been a long time since I played those, and I've like caught a few of your Mass Effect streams, but not a ton.
Also, to get me started on the Asari Counselor once you get to 3.
Yeah, I have no idea what that's because I've only played the first 2. I didn't play the third one because I never had the third one.
Yeah. Oh, great. Now you believe in the Reapers. Now you're willing to share the fact that you had all these fucking Prothean beacons all over Thessia this entire goddamn time.
Oh, so it's like fucking like the Ministry of Magic and fucking Harry Potter.
Yep.
Oof. I mean, she can't be as bad as Dolores, right?
No, but it's a case of, oh, gee, Karen, you were belittling me this entire time, but now that the enemy's on your doorstep, you want to reveal the fact that you had the solution this entire goddamn time, the past, what, 5 years?
Classic conservatives, am I right?
Oh, man.
Got him.
Me, Shepard, saves the council out of spite, not because I actually care about them at all.
Yeah, hold on, let's see what's in this chest. It's probably just like a rupee, if I had to guess. Yeah, just a red rupee.
You know what? Now I'm just remembering I stole a quote from a Mass. Now I remember where I stole a certain quote I said in the past. There was from some. What was it? A /K playthrough of Mass Effect. Yo, 4chan. You heard me say this quote before. Like,
Shit.
it's like, I'm saving everybody and doing everything we can. Why? Because we're not racist. Racism's for the aliens.
Yo, it's DC! How's it going?
Racism's for aliens. Confused moral implications noises.
Windmaker's been going fine. I'm doing a heart piece hunt right now. So on my second monitor right now, I have like a bunch of like heart piece locations and shit. And I'm just kind of exploring. I don't even know if I've like, gotten some of these, so I'm like I'm just kind of going around. But it's been going fine overall. I recently got all the Triforce pieces, so I could, in theory, like finish this like right now if I wanted to. But I kind of want to get more hearts first.
It turns out it's only half the game.
Well, for all I know, there could be a whole other thing down there. But like, just on the sense of pacing, it feels like I'm close to the end, right? Just in terms of like the feel of pacing. Where's my boat? I think it's down here. I don't see it though. It could be like just out of view. Oh, okay. King of Redlands is over there. Okay. Anyway, so the thing said that there's supposed to be a big octo around here, which I may or may not have already killed. I just genuinely don't know.
Local child murders the entire ocean. Ecological disaster.
See, does it say where it is relative to the 7 stars, or just that it's around here? It just says it's around here. Okay. So I guess I'll just sail around. until I either run into it or I decide that maybe I've already done it. Because yeah, genuinely, I don't know. Like I know I've been here before, but like, have I fought a big octo and killed it? I don't know. Fucking maybe.
Fuck around, find out, Big Octo.
Yeah. It's also like, because it's also hard to tell, at least for me, like it's hard to tell like if there's like supposed to be like a big octo around or not, because like to me they've always been like surprise encounters. Like I know there's supposed to be some amount of clues towards finding them, but like I don't know them. You got yourself Skyward Sword HD. Never played it all the way through. Wasn't a fan of the motion controls on the Wii. Yeah, a lot of people don't like the motion controls. I thought they were fine. I think it's a mixed bag actually. It's like in some areas I thought it was really cool. In some areas I thought it was frustrating. So I can understand why there was this um, kind of this like contention about Skyward Sword 10 years ago. But I was always of the opinion that people needed to give that game a serious chance because it is, in my opinion, a fantastic game. So I hope you're enjoying it on the Switch. And from what I've heard, they've been trying to make um, a lot of quality of life changes to make it less frustrating. So hopefully that helps out. Hmm. So I notice it's stormy here. I don't know if that's a sign of the big octo or not. So there's a thing over here.
Thus begins the saga of finding the Big Octo, which is now which will now become Sin's white whale.
I mean, yeah, maybe. Story is great so far. I'm definitely enjoying it. Yeah, how deep are you? Because I don't want to accidentally spoil shit. Um, technically, I've already spoken some Skyward Sword spoilers on this stream already, but
You know,
but that was before you were on, so so it's fine. And it was so casually mentioned, you might not have even noticed it, even if you were. Um,
we're 12 parallel universes ahead of you.
we're 12 parallel. Yeah, maybe.
And it kind of sucks that YouTuber that made that video basically got the meme chased them off of YouTube.
Yeah. Uh, Maybe like 5 hours. Just got it today. So are you? Let's see. How deep would 5 hours get you? Like, are you at the? Have you done the first dungeon yet? What I think it's called Skyview Temple or something like that. It's in the forest. Oh, so you're in the dungeon. Okay, so do you have the beetle yet? I guess because that's where you get the beetle. I think. Okay, you got the beetle.
Is it a bard?
Um, no, it's actually the beetle's a really fun item. I like it a lot in that game. It's you basically like have this like device. Okay, that was just rupees. Okay. You have this device that like you can like shoot out from your hand. It shoots out this like mechanical beetle that flies around, and you can kind of control it and stuff, and it can pick up rupees and other shit for you. And what's really cool about it, and you'll see this later, DZ, you could upgrade that item. And one of the most fun things about it is that you could upgrade it to pick up and drop bombs, which is fucking it's a lot of fun.
Base.
You can be a true American and just bomb things.
What are the color of the what are the color of the bokoblins in that game?
Mostly red. In fact, almost entirely red. I think they're actually only red in that game. I can't
Huh.
recall if they have any color distinctions, but it's mostly red, is what I remember.
So it'd be the 1800s all over again. Especially considering they use those weird round cartoon bombs, which
I mean, you could also say the red could be like, the Red Scare, Soviets, Red Army, stuff like that. So it's like, which would be very on point for recent American history. Anyways, I'm pretty sure whatever big Octo thing is going on here, I probably already did it and I just don't remember it. So there's another one that's to acquire 20 golden feathers. So let me check my bag here. Do I have them? I need 2 more. So I need to go to a place with birds.
birds aren't real though.
I need to go to a place with government spies.
Those aren't real either.
With drones that spy on us, as created by Reagan in 1986. um, what's a good place to actually fight them? I mean, I guess Dragon Roost Isle does have some, so I could just go straight to Dragon Roost, which is like right there. But yeah, I hope you end up enjoying Skyward Sword because I'm very curious to see what like popular opinion on the internet ends up being with the HD release on the Switch. Because I suspect a lot of people are going to be like, "Oh, this game's actually really good," because it does have some like its story is fantastic. Its dungeon design is fantastic for the most part. There is one dungeon I kind of hate, but there's some of my favorite dungeons.
What Zelda game doesn't have a dungeon that is kind of
Yeah, I mean, fair point. There's usually some bad aspects, but there's some dungeons in that game I think are actually fantastic. Um, and then items are fun in that game. I like the upgrade system in that game. I've heard rumors of Skyward Sword somehow being related to Breath of the Wild 2. Possibly. I mean, considering the Breath of the Wild 2 trailer showed Link in the sky, yeah, it has people thinking about Skyloft a lot. Especially since, like, also the HD remaster just came out. So, like, people are just thinking about the sky. And also, a lot of Breath of the Wild's, like, story and lore makes a lot more sense if you've played Skyward Sword. Like, all the focus on Hylia makes so much more sense. Ow. Like, you actually have a much stronger sense of who Hylia is and why Zelda might be struggling. Like, why it's so significant that Zelda's having a crisis of faith. Because the fact that Zelda has issues with faith in Breath of the Wild, to me, has massive implications because of what I know from Skyward Sword.
Zelda. But I'm not a mindless religious zealot.
Yeah, well, I mean, you don't even know what I'm talking about. I'm like being very quiet about that because I do think it's like a pretty huge bombshell in Skyward Sword, but it's one of the most important things in the entire franchise, in my opinion, in terms of lore. So how do I bait the birds onto me more? I mean, I guess I could try to just snipe
Cocaine.
it. I mean, I guess I could just, like, use a Korok leaf to fly over to them. Like, I know that's a thing you can do. Hey, crab. Bye, crab. I don't know, this might not be the best place to go to farm the golden feathers. But I'm like kind of struggling to think of like what's actually a place where you can like actually do that. I'm like, I don't know. And this place was like right here. So But yeah, Skyward Sword's cool, and I hope people find ways to enjoy it, and I hope that the remake of it helps to facilitate that a lot. Because it's not that the criticisms Skyward Sword had were illegitimate, you know. Because like yeah, there are I personally recall moments where like yeah, the motion controls got fucking super frustrating and a pain in the ass. Um, so you know, I was just never as bothered by that as other people were. So we'll see what ends up happening. Okay. Okay. Let's catch this feather. Link, please. There you go.
Link.
Alright, and then there's that bird over there, which I might be able to aggro just by being over here. Oof. How cool would that be if I actually landed that? Ah, damn, no feather. Okay. That's fine. I could reset the area. It's fine. I mean, I think I'm just one feather off at this point, so you know. I guess coming back to the idea of like potential connections between Skyward Sword and Breath of the Wild 2. I mean, so obviously there's the sky shit. Well, you know what? I don't know how much I could really say if I don't want to spoil Skyward Sword, actually, because a lot of where my thoughts go have to do with some pretty like a lot of the lore implications of Skyward Sword. So actually, yeah, I'm not sure how much I could really say. But I guess to suffice it to say, most of it really does have to do with the fact that like the trailer showed Link in the sky. We know about Skyloft in like Skyward Sword and stuff, you know. So are there more set in stone Zelda games coming to stream? I mean, nothing is set in stone, really. So in terms of like what's actually going to be coming to the stream,
Set in stone. We're not dwarves.
I mean, we could be if we do Deep Rock Galactic, but you know, I'm you know, I've been thinking about like Link to the Past after this game. I think could be a good one to do. Maybe the Oracle games. I know a lot of people like those, and they seem interesting enough. You know, I don't know. I don't have a very clear idea. It's just kind of whatever sounds intriguing to me and whatever I can get to work. Because obviously, if the game just doesn't work on my PC, that's going to be a problem. But But I think Zelda's a popular enough franchise in the emulation community that I'm pretty sure that I could pick pretty much any Zelda game and have a way to emulate it. Maybe even Skyward Sword, though I probably won't do that because maybe let people enjoy the remaster first. Also, I don't even know how you would emulate Skyward Sword, to be honest, but some people are really smart when it comes to that stuff. Okay, there's the feather. Okay, I think this is the last feather we need. But yeah, where my mind is for future Zelda games right now is Link to the Past, and then probably the Oracle games. Because Link to the Past is like considered like one of the core games of the franchise in terms of like how it affected game design and stuff like that. And people like swear by it being like one of the best Zelda games, if not the best Zelda game. So I might as well check it out. Well, that's exactly the two answers I wanted, so I'm happy. Yeah. I mean, it's just where my mind was going. So, and at some point, I'll probably like loop around and do like an actual full playthrough of Twilight Princess. Because when I started streaming, I was already in the midst of my playthrough of Twilight Princess. So, like, on stream, the stream playthrough is like 2/3 of the way through the game, or something like that. So at some point, I'll do like an actual full thing.
Speaking of HD re-releases and all that, did Nintendo do re-releases of Metroid Prime at all recently?
I don't know. Maybe. I have been hearing something about Metroid recently, but I'm not.
That's Metroid Dread is what I've been hearing about.
Yeah, you know what? I guess speaking of Metroid, maybe that's a game I should try out on stream because I've never played any of the Metroid games, but I imagine that there's probably some good emulations out there that I could get my hands on, and just like do them on stream, because that's another franchise that has. I mean, considering there's a whole genre of video games that is named after Metroid, yeah, maybe it might be worth checking it out just for the game design intrigue. I gotta say, I'm not a fan of the 2D style of Zelda games, and even I have to say the game was amazing. And the art grew on me. Okay, so I assume you're referring to Link to the Past specifically. Yeah, I have no idea what I would think of the 2D Zeldas because I think I've only played the 3D Zelda. I have played a little bit of the original Legend of Zelda, but it was like I think like a demo or something like that. So I don't know if that even really counts. Metroid Fusion was the only one I played, and it was so fucking good. Very up my alley. Okay. So yeah, if you think I would like Metroid Fusion, I can maybe check that out. I have been thinking more lately about what kind of games to do on stream. Like at the beginning of this stream, I said like I don't think I'm gonna do Wind Waker on Thursday this week, and I've been thinking about like changing something with Thursday because Thursdays have just the past like month or so I've noticed Thursday numbers are just not good in terms of viewership. Like even when it's like a Zelda day and Zelda tends to bring more people than like the other games I do. So I'm like, maybe I need to be shifting the time I'm doing it, and maybe it needs the content shift as well. I don't know. I might be doing both. I've actually been thinking of doing Portal. So maybe this Thursday I end up doing Portal on stream. But I'm not sure yet. So we'll see. The schedule might say one thing, but it might be wrong by the time we're there. So pay attention in case I'll try to change it before I'm actually doing it. So try to pay attention to the schedule on like the stream schedule I have, but like I do have the Thursday thing as like it says Wind Waker and stuff, but like it does also in parentheses say subject to change. So like that subject to change thing is the most important part. The other stuff is much more set in stone by comparison. So like Together Tuesday, tomorrow, those times should be mostly correct. RTS Friday, that's been fine. So, anyways, everyone's burnt out on Thursday. Yeah, I've also been wondering if Thursday's just not a good streaming day, anyways. So that's also a possibility. In which case, I might just be like, what maybe I don't stream on Thursdays and I just make that another day off, or I shift to another day. I don't know. It's just something I'm thinking. At the very least, something needs to change, right? So that's all I know, is that something about it needs to change. It could be a content change, it could be a time change, it could be that I just don't stream on that day entirely. I don't know. Or maybe it's that I try to aggressively advertise Thursday in particular for some reason, and then that gets people to show up. Again, I don't know. It's very hard to get a sense of like the psychology of viewership through the analytics when your numbers are also really small. So like the tiniest deviation looks huge, right? So like one view is a massive difference at my numbers. So it's hard to figure out. Okay, this guy gave me orange rubies, but I was told I would get a heart piece. Hold on. Is there like another step I need to take? After giving the guard 20 golden feathers, check the post box. Ah, okay. Alright. So we get money and we get a heart piece. I don't care for the money, but I do care for the heart piece. Also, I feel like there's some like really cheesy comment to be made about how I'm not in it for the money, I'm in it for love.
And the money.
It's really not the money though. I really don't give a shit about the money here. At least in the context of the game. Is there not a post box on the Rito? I thought there was one right here. Maybe I'm misremembering. Alright, let me just go to a different location and we'll eventually run into a post box. So, let me look around. Oh, there is a flight control platform. Which actually, now that I know that you can do diagonal wind, we can do that. Okay, that's not too far from here. I need the sail.
Sail!
I think it's... Is it that island or is it that... No, I think it's... that island over there. I don't know, one of these islands is what I'm supposed to be heading towards. I'm not entirely certain. All I know is it's one of these. There's like a little like mini game that could lead to a heart piece apparently. You know what? Actually, I think it's this one over here. Yeah, I think it's this one. Okay. A lot of seagulls here. I wonder what the Rito think of seagulls. Because, like, they're bird people. Do they get, like, extra annoyed at, like...
They can understand the birds and they hate them.
the...
You see, the birds are constantly shouting out slurs at them.
That's fucked up. But that does also sound like something that a seagull would do.
Sounds like something a seagull would do, and also sounds like something a Reagan bird would do.
Yeah, Reagan birds would do that. Okay, let me figure out what direct. So I want a northwest wind. Because I think I can do this. Oh, do I have the magic to do it though?
I don't know, do you?
I actually don't know. What's my magic looking like? Is there magic in here? No. What about over here? I'm a touch worried then. Do I have a potion? No. Okay, let's see if I can one-shot this. Or maybe it fills my magic bar. It might fill my magic bar. I'm actually not sure. Also, I forgot how much this guy's mustache looks like Waluigi. The guy is straight up just fucking Waluigi. Oh yeah, they do fill up my magic bar. Okay, that makes me feel a lot better. Okay. So what I need to try to do here is hit those cyclones. Okay, I got a little bump from that one. That's okay. So I think if I keep my course here, I should hit this one. Maybe I need to go a little bit left. Okay, I've missed that one, and that's bad. I might barely catch this one, though, and that could save me. Or I barely miss it. Sploosh. Sploosh. Okay, well, if they fill my magic bar at the beginning, then I should be fine. So I could just keep doing this. They fill my magic bar, I just try to land these a little bit better. You know, let's just send it. Don't even think about it. Don't even think about it, Marine. So let's try to actually go into this one. I think I'll hit it this time. Yes! Yes, I do. Okay. Hit that one. Good, good, good. I think I just go, right? I think I can just make this with that height alone. Or it's barely not enough, and I'm a little bit confused. Do I not have the wind quite in the right direction? Is this not, like, the best angle? But I'm pretty sure I do want it northwest, right? Because I was basically at the finish line and I just ran out of magic. Okay. Yeah, no, I have the wind blowing exactly where I want it to. Maybe I'm just like trying to... Maybe I wavered a little bit too much to the side and I just needed to do a little bit more just straightforward moving forward. Maybe that was my issue. Because I was probably like just a few yards off. I don't know, let's see how this goes. Sending it seemed to work last time. Though I think I just missed that cyclone, so sending it did not work this time. Unless I get really lucky here. Okay. Well, we'll just have to deal with some splooshes. Alright, go! I forgot to deploy the leaf.
Ah.
I just jumped and I'm like, I need to be pressing something right now, don't I? And then I hit the water. I mean, hey, I jumped 7 yards. That's pretty good for just a simple jump. Also, can I appreciate that they say like, "Oh, you made it 7 yards, a whopping 7 yards," which is the same exact phrasing they'll use if you get 150 yards, which is wow, you got 150 yards.
I mean, maybe Link is setting a long jump record.
I mean, maybe. Or 250 yards. That's how far I got that one time. But yeah. Okay. 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 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Man, missing that one, I think, is actually a death sentence. So I think I need to hit the second one. So maybe I do need to angle myself a little bit more to the left then. Okay. Okay. We're pretty much angled straight at this one. So hopefully we hit it. Come on. Hello? Hello?
Hello again, friend of a friend.
How did I miss? It was 3 feet in front of me. Actually, though, how did that one miss me? I was like in it. And why was
Very
that
carefully.
one attempt so good? Where I'm just like, no thoughts, just send it, and then it was like almost good enough. Like it just like barely not good enough.
No thoughts, all wind.
I guess, yeah. It does kind of feel like the wind isn't pushing me as hard as it should, so I'm a tad confused. I don't know. Like, I really feel like I should have won on that one, and then I just ran out of magic. I'm like, I can't fucking fix that. I have the biggest magic bar I can get, as far as I know. And it's not like there's like a magic regen potion I could be taking or anything like that. Because I can't fucking pull out a bottle mid-air and drink it. Okay, whatever. Okay, that time it got me. So if I just hit this one, which I think I will, or not, never mind. I think I just need to hit one of these. Okay, well... Man, maybe I'll still make it? I don't know, it's so weird. Like, the magic basically runs out right at the end, and so I'm like... Oh, no, that one counted! I did it! Okay! I thought I failed again, but I did it. Your current record is an impressive 260 yards. Oh, breathtaking. You've shown me an incredible feat of aerial navigation. My eyes! They are unworthy. Bald! Bald!
Bald!
Excuse me. Amazing, you blew past my brother's best record in impressive fashion. Bald! You would make a fine and distinguished member of the Rito tribe, I guarantee it. The former champion upstairs says so too. You're both great and talented. So, as the new champion of the Birdman contest, please accept this great and talented prize. Alright. Also... Okay, so the letter hasn't been delivered just yet, but I am supposed to get a letter soon. and it will carry a heart piece. Anyways, looking at some other heart piece locations. Okay, so now there's some other treasure chart ones. Do I have treasure chart 30? I seem to recall having treasure chart 31, but let's find out. How dare they pull a fast one on me and actually have some of the treasure charts matter? Okay, so this one I do have. So we go to the Forest Haven and we could do this one. Okay.
Whoa. And then suddenly the Reapers from Mass Effect invaded.
That would be wild. What a crossover event. Imagine fucking, like, you're playing, like, Mass Effect, and some, like, blonde elf with his golden triangle shows up, and he just fucks everything up because golden triangle is more powerful than everything. How wild would that be?
What's bad is I immediately thought about that one Commander Shepard YouTube poop.
I am
Report
not.
to the ship as quick as you can.
I am unaware of what we are referencing.
Well, bang, okay?
Okay. I guess that's all I needed. Okay, basically straight ahead of my position. So let's make sure we get this ready. Okay. Okay, we're actually a touch beyond it, which I figured might be the case. Okay, we're basically on it, so there we go. I remember that one heart piece in Ocarina of Time that was just right outside Lake Hylia, and you just had to carpet bomb the area to find it.
Mm-hmm.
That was fucking wild. Like, man, organically finding that would be so difficult. Which, like, you could organically find it because there is a Gossip Stone that does hint at it. But, like, how likely are you to actually do that? Especially in that game where, you know, as an adult, you can't wear the masks. So, like, in a lot of that game, you're an adult, right? Because that, like, relying on the Gossip Stones isn't as bad in, like, Majora's Mask, because you're always able to talk to them so long as once you've obtained the Mask of Truth. Anyways, so there's another one here that was also a chart thing, but it requires chart 38. Do I have that one? I do not. I have 37 and 39, but not 38. Okay, so we're skipping that one. Let's see, Star Island. I think I've done that one. I seem to recall being there. Okay, location Windfall. Plant 14 plants from Zunari's job. Oh shit, that's right. There's the whole, like, Zunari questline thing that I never did.
Hey, question. Did you ever get to that one Korok that was behind that waterfall?
Yeah. Oh yeah, no. I just had to, like, here's the dumb thing about that one. I just had to jump slightly better than I already was. Like, I had the right idea, but I just had to jump slightly better, and then I landed in there. I talked to Makar, and then I take him to the Wind Temple. So like I think in that stream it was like not too long after you left is when I got him. I don't even remember exactly how long you were in that stream, but yeah, it was a little bit dumb because it's like, oh come on, I was already trying that, but anyways, so yeah, there's this whole I don't even know because I need to like go to like a few islands. Let's see, I wrote them down last. So like Bomb Island, Great Fish Isle, and Mother and Child Isles. Okay. Well, I know where Mother and Child Isles are, so maybe I head there. How about that? Because there's supposedly some merchants that I'm supposed to find that like I can give them the flower, and I just played the totally wrong song. I need to be playing the work song. Um, yeah, so I don't know. Alright, then let's also put a Western Wind. Alright, let's go. Yeah, from what I recall from talking to Zanari, I'm supposed to find like some like oceanic merchants, and I could talk to them and give them the flower, and they'll give me something else in return, and then I could go get that to Zanari, and that leads to a thing. I don't know, man.
All you know is that you're very small.
I'm small. Look at that seagull flap its wings. Like an asshole.
Like a dirty government spy.
Damn you, Reagan!
Not now, I'm busy cyberbullying the ATF.
Wait, Reagan's bullying the ATF?
No, me.
Okay.
Because of what Reagan did. Fuck you, Reagan.
Okay. I was about to say, it's like, wait, hold up, that doesn't add up.
Fuck you, Reagan. The Hughes Amendment, all it's doing is keeping rich people rich at this point.
Yeah, that was his goal.
Yep. Because with how valuable fucking full auto firearms are, they are keeping lobbyists in place to make sure those values don't get devalued.
Yeah, so it looks like there's a guy here. So I guess that's one of Zunari's guys. That is a thick bag. Wait. Oh my god, they're not dead.
Wow. Holy shit.
The Gorons are not extinct, boys! Oh my
Alex,
god!
I'm not a Goron.
I'm what's called a traveling merchant. Just a poor wanderer cruising the world in search of rare objects of all sorts, new and old, strange and unsettling. Holy shit. I mean, he might still be like, one of like a handful of Gorons that didn't drown. So like there might still have been like a mass extinction of Gorons, but they're not entirely dead, and that makes me happy. I love the Gorons so much.
The Gorons are precious.
Yes. There's a reason why the end screen I have, or like the post end screen, I guess, like when I end my stream, is a Goron. It's not something you'll see if you're watching this on YouTube because it's after I end the stream. But yeah, it's good. I detected a scent of wafting from this island that suggested to me there might be something of value here. So I sailed my tiny raft all this way from far, far away. Man, this guy's from Shrek too. But the high rock on the wall of the main island blocks my way, so it seems as though I won't be able to get much farther. What a disagreeable turn of events. However, my boy, that delivery bag of yours smells to me it might as well be. It smells to me as if it might well be home to rare and unique items. If you have any curios that might be worthy of selling in a shop, might you trade them to me? Someday I'm going to open myself a shop. A huge shop. No, a mega superstore. I'm trying to find goods to sell. So can you show me what you got on you? Hell yeah, buddy. Hell yeah, Goron, buddy. I'm so happy to see you're here. It's in here. Huh? Why, that's a town flower, right? Yeah. In that case, would you be interested in trading that for this sea flower? Sure. Most agreeable. Then my fee will be. Yeah, that'll be 20 rupees on the dot. Sure. It's a deal. Thanks, that squares us.
Last in rupees are no object.
Here's your item, as promised. Hold out both your hands. You got a sea flower. The scent of the sea wafts from the delicate petals of this flower from an exotic, far-off land. If you find a place to put it, choose. So, by trading your goods for my goods, you and I have formed a merchant's oath. Hell yeah, brother. So from this moment forward, I shall honor our merchant's oath by sending shipments of my product to Windfall Island shop. Thanks again. Alright. Back to Windfall.
Yo, in the midst of all that, you know something I just learned in this game that I find hilarious?
What?
So certain enemies are weak to certain damage types, such as spooky boys, skeletons, are weak to bludgeoning damage. That means my fists do bonus damage to them.
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah. Give him a good old falcon punch.
I have a dedicated polearm. Was it freaking Bardiche style, or Bardiche, however the fuck you say it, style of polearm? No, dog, I'm gonna punch these fuckers.
Shad looks at you disapprovingly.
I could also use a stick, but I want to challenge. Mention stick, Shad looks very approvingly.
See, if you got your polearm and you replace it with a polearm, you got a polearm.
You see, polearms are just like next level weapons because it's just taking a weapon and combining it with a stick.
Basically, I mean, in Divinity, that's like literally the case. To make like a spear, it's just like literally a sword on a stick.
Mm-hmm.
Or I think a knife on a stick, but yeah, it's like you take like a pointy thing and you combine it with a stick, boom, spear. Yes, 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 a shipment has indeed arrived, a shipment of new products, yes, yes. Every time this guy turns to this game, just so instinctively. Thanks to you signing my agreements with merchants for me, my product line has increased dramatically. Dear me, yes. Please, 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 keep it up. My, you're such a hard worker. Okay. Okay. So how do I... Yes, 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 and never find days. Is it not? Days like this are best spent shopping. Okay, so the actual heart piece thing, though, is just planting plants all around the island. I don't think it matters too much what it is. So I guess. Oops, accidentally backed out of that. My bad. See, I guess we could just. I don't know. We could just buy a mix of these. I don't know. Maybe buy a few more sea flowers. Oh, I can't fit anymore. Okay. Apparently, I already filled my bag. Oh god, he puts it so aggressively. Holy shit. He just slammed that shit on it.
Damn.
Oh my god, Link.
Chill.
Oh, damn it. Had the angle wrong. Keep it. Jesus. It's so aggressive. Holy shit. He's so violent. Okay. Wait, what do you mean I can't hold more? Oh, okay. God, my bag does not have that much space, if that's the case.
I wonder if I can parry trolls.
Okay. Oh my god. Parry this, you filthy casual.
Actually, parries.
Hold the fuck up.
You know, speaking of, okay. You know the whole thing of like, okay, troll on the internet says, oh, you did things shittily, and like, you know, the response of, oh, then why did you fucking do it? Like that type of thing.
Mm-hmm.
Now, usually it's a case of, it doesn't really matter, like the troll usually straight up can't walk the walk.
Uh-huh.
Because of one moist critical, I now, I feel so bad for the guy who's subject to this, but there was a troll who could walk the walk.
Oh no.
It was a piano video, and it was of them playing a rendition of a Black MIDI song known as Rush E. Immediately under that was a comment by some asshole who was like, mediocre at best, you know, that type of thing. It's like, oh yeah, why'd you fucking do it? Why'd you fucking do it? And then a few days as a comment, a video comes up of said troll playing Rush E. Fucking amazingly. Like, this motherfucker is good at the piano.
Oof.
Like, I am pissed and impressed. I guess the word would be like impissed?
Impissed.
like, holy shit, dude, this guy was good.
Dude, people who are good at piano are fucking insane. I know how to navigate the piano, but like, if you ask me to like play like any actual pieces, I'm like, fuck no.
Like, this motherfucker was good, and I'm just like, what the fuck? God damn it! The one time that a fucking internet troll can back up their fucking talk.
Yeah, that's a big oof. Anyways, I got a letter here. So, dear dude, I recently received some golden feathers from my boyfriend who mentioned you. I'm something of a bird enthusiast, so I know how hard it must have been to gather all those feathers. I want you to be as happy as we are, dude, so I'm sending you this heart as a token of our affection. Hell yeah! Alright, let's see. I think the only... I'm trying to remember the other locations for putting flowers around. I think it's just the wall. Oh, these guys are hanging out here now. Thanks to you, Anton and I have grown closer to number. Thank you so much. I'm so happy, and you, Linda, you're so swell. Because I talked to her from the side, it looks like she's just like being passive aggressive. Okay, she turned back.
Passive aggressive. Great. I regret everything.
Yeah.
My ass.
All right, so we need what? 5 more. Okay, 5 more flowers. Which I know there's probably like other flower types to get, but like, I'm assuming I could switch these out. Yeah, I can. So if I want to like redecorate, I can. It's fine. Okay. Alright. Okay.
Wow, 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 wow.
He's so fucking violent. He just slams him down. Pro tip, if you're gardening, don't do that. Don't do that. I think that's good. Okay. And with these, I should be able to obtain... Oh shit, there's 2 more right there. Okay, well, that's fine. That's fine. Slam them down. Okay, so there's 2 more flower pots I just saw. But I think then that will be the last of it. So just 1 more then. We can make it like a normal flower. Oh shit, wrong button. Okay. Okay, I think that's it. So now I go talk to the guy on the bench, I think? And then he'll be like, wow, the town looks so pretty. Thank you. Here's a heart piece. Now I get it. You're secretly assisting the Joyous Volunteer Association, aren't you? Yeah, I've been a member for a while now. I can just tell these things. And being a member is so rewarding. Spreading joy is something you just have to experience. Is there something more I'm supposed to be doing? Hold on. Plant 14 of the plants from Zunari's shop on Windfall Island. When all the pots are filled, speak to the man on the bench for a piece of heart. So there must... Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4... Oh, there's 1 right there. I immediately spot 1. That's so funny. Okay. Slam it down. Alright, now is that enough? Wow, Windfall just seems to be filled with joy lately, don't you think? Say, you haven't been cooperating with the volunteers, have you? You know what I'm talking about, decorating the town? Oh really, you have? Wow, it never fails to amaze me how kind and thoughtful folks can be. I know, I'll return your kindness with some of my own. Hell yeah! Another heart piece. Yay! So that brings me up to 16 hearts, which is a hell of a lot better than, what, 13 is what I had?
Mm-hmm.
Alright, let's see. What else can I get here? See, there's one on Rock Spire Isle. Do I know where that is? Rock Spire Isle. Apparently it's B3 according to this. So it'd be here. I do recall being there, but did I get? Well, you know, I don't. The screenshot indicates that I probably haven't been there. So you could purchase this piece of heart from Beetle's shop ship. Oh, I didn't know Beetles sold different things on based off location. I thought it was just randomized. Okay. Well, let's go there.
Beetle, 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 beetle.
Yeah, Beetle's such a great character.
Yep.
I like him. All right.
You know what? Now I think about it. When I get to playing Zelda again, I still remember that I left off on a quest to find a horse that looked like my horse.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, there's so many quests in that game. Like, keeping track of all the quests, at least, I don't know, maybe it's just because I don't have the game myself, so I can't just, like, play it, like, every day. It's like, you know, like, last time I played was, like, 2 weeks ago, maybe 3 weeks ago now. I got the Master Sword, and I have, like, all the towers.
From what I heard, the sword tries to kill you.
Yeah. The sword, you need a certain amount of hearts to wield it. I think it's like 10 hearts or something like that. It's not huge, but it is like it. You know, it
The
depends.
sword does try to murder you.
Yeah, the Deku Tree will save you the first time, but the rest of the times it's up to you.
First time was possibly an accident. The rest of the times you're just a fucking idiot.
Yeah. Also, we got a shark, so I need to equip Boomerang.
Or the hunting wing. The throwing stick.
Yeah.
Yeah, hunting wing's actually a pretty cool name. Because boomerang is the distinctly Australian term.
Oh shit, we have one of these fuckers. Okay. You know, let's have fun with the bomb method. I haven't done the bomb method too much. Let's just go ham. Yeah, this actually is not a bad method at all. Holy shit. Look at how many eyes I've already gotten rid of. You know, maybe the starting out with the bombs is a good idea, and then I could use the arrow for more precise shots. Oh my god. There we go. I think it's just the one eye left. There we go. Got him. So I guess I should check to see if there's like a treasure thing here, because apparently some of these might have heart pieces. Maybe. In fact, isn't this one north of... Okay, this one's drawing attention towards... Okay. So this one might be that one that was like supposedly north of Tingle Isle or whatever, because I think I am in about that position. Ooh, I think I just blew a little bit past it. Shark, now is not the time to be an asshole. Okay. Alright, this might be a heart piece right here. Which would be pretty pog, since that's, you know, what we're after right now. Hell yeah. Okay, where was I? I was just making my way downtown, sailing fast. Okay.
Sharks ass.
Yeah. Piss off, shark. Yeah. I think we made pretty good heart progress today. It's possible maybe I'll do some off stream. I don't know. Because I don't know how much more of the Zelda section I'll be doing today, since we are like at 3 hours right now. And I'm like, kinda need a pee. But we'll probably get a couple more.
I should probably do some planet scanning in Mass Effect off stream.
Yeah, that might not be a bad idea. I don't know, it's kind of weird. Like, sometimes I'm like, is stuff better to do on stream or off stream? Because if I do it on stream, that's content. But if I do it off stream, it just like it allows me to just like deal with tedium in a way that like I'm not worried if I'm being boring. So it's like, I don't know. But like, I don't know if I want 2 streams that are basically the same thing. I mean, I say that, and I basically did that with the Triforce hunt. So like, I don't know, maybe it's fine. But I'm also much more. What the fuck?
Ain't even allowed.
Hi, Beetle. Oh, a fine welcome to you, young person that I've never seen before. Okay. You're so lucky to meet me at this time. This shop will close in just 7 more days, and I'm having a clearance sale. Okay. Empty bottle MSRP. This is my last one. I mean, I'll fucking take it. Empty bottles are useful. I could get another fairy. I could get like a green potion or something.
You could put a little small miniature horse figurine in it.
Piece of heart open price. This is my last one of these too. It's only 950 rupees. Buy it. Buy. Oh, yes, fucking sure. Fine. Boom. Heart piece. Got it. Treasure chart current price. The price may be high, but it'll pay handsomely in the end. 900 rupees? I don't know. Like, I feel like the treasure charts I'm willing to just, like, completely pass on. Okay, cool. Alright, let's see. So that was... Oh, there's another one around here that requires me to use the cannon to destroy the 2 ships near Rockspire Isle. Okay. And one of them will have a heart piece. Cool. Let's go destroy those ships. Where are they actually? Do I see them around here? I really don't. They're probably on the other side, which means I should really change the wind. Wow.
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 Wow. Speaking of wow, in that type of tone. Um, I did finish watching Loki over the weekend.
Ah, I should probably actually watch that eventually, along with Falcon and Winter Soldier and all these other shows and WandaVision.
Yeah. Yeah, I think currently WandaVision's my favorite. But Loki is actually going to have a second season, unlike the other two, which were basically just like one and dones. Um, what was kind of funny about the last episode, without giving anything away, what was kind of funny about the last episode for me was like I made a shot in the dark guess about who the person could be, and I don't, having now watched it, I don't know if I'm right or wrong. Like, I could be right. I'm probably wrong, to be honest, because they didn't really hint at who I guessed. But like the fact that like I didn't really walk away feeling like I was definitely wrong was like, huh. Also, that left a treasure thing. But yeah, Loki's pretty cool. Uh, I mean, all the shows have their issues because you know MCU's gonna have issues. Like that's just a fact of life for them. They're not.
Not everything can be Thor Ragnarok.
Well, yeah, not everything can be before Ragnarok. Not everything can be Infinity War. Oh Jesus, that God, it's so hard to like do precise movements with the boat. Okay. Well, I guess we'll try this location first. Oh, this might have been the right one, anyways. I mean, we'll find out. But yeah, I do think they're all pretty fun. I don't know if this one has. Oh, so the other one should have the heart piece. Okay. But yeah, I do think. God, so doing small movement. It's like, you know what this is like? It's like playing fucking golf and you're trying to like do the little putt to like get it in the hole when you're like 2 feet away, but you're using the fucking driver. That's what it's like. Anyways, I think I got it. But yeah, what I like about WandaVision is, well, I do think it just has a lot of fun with itself. Like, a lot of fun. Like, I think that's the show that people were having the most fun on. Like the actors, the writers, and everyone. So it's very, very fun. Um, and it's basically just like a delve into the psyche of the Scarlet Witch, and also kind of sets up that the idea that the Scarlet Witch might be the most important character in the MCU, probably, maybe. We'll see. And given what the Scarlet Witch is supposed to be in the comics, yeah, that might actually be kind of a big deal. All right. Okay, so I got the, the boats here. So there's one near. Do I have treasure chart 4? I don't even have the first 7. Okay, so we're gonna skip that one. What about treasure chart 30? I do have treasure chart 30. Okay. So that one is near Popper and Isle. Okay, we could go there. See, and I think we have a eastern facing wind, so I want to go to the windfall, right? No, I have a southern facing wind. So I guess I don't. We can still go to windfall. Doesn't really matter. Gonna have to change the wind direction anyways. Yeah. And then Falcon Winter Soldier, I think it's probably my least favorite of the three, but it does do some things that I think are pretty good. Um, and I do think it's probably, in the realm of the MCU, probably has done the best job of actually addressing politics. That being said, it's still frustrating on that front. It's still like frustratingly simple in its approach and non-committal. But given that it's like it's just trying to be about superheroes, it's not. I'm willing to give it a pass because what they do, like with like the history of race in America, they actually do a great job on. A lot of the other stuff, kind of mixed at best. But I'll give it to them since they largely aren't going huge on that front. Okay, charts. We're looking for chart 30, right? Damn, I'm like right next to it. As long as this one thing doesn't bomb me, should be fine. Hell yeah. Alright, and that's another heart. So that puts me at 17. That's pretty good. 17 hearts. Alright, so is there other things I could do? Okay, so there's also Great Fish Isle, which requires me to acquire the Shop Guru statue. So that means I need to be doing something else. I think I did that one. Did that one. Hmm. Let's see. Speak to Maggie at the top floor of the auction house. Okay. Okay, yeah, that's right. I did the Maggie and Mo storyline. That's right. Okay, I remember that now. That's another treasure chart one that I know I don't have because I just checked treasure charts. Okay, so there's one on Outset Island that just requires some bait. Carry the giant black pig all the way across the bridge to the other half of Outset Island. Throw some all-purpose bait on the patch of dirt, and you will dig up a piece of heart. Excellent. Let's go do that. Do I have bait? Ow.
Hate this, he feels casual.
That's basically what he just did. Do I have all-purpose bait, though? I have one all-purpose bait, so as long as I don't fuck this up, we're good. Also, it's not that bad if I do, because I'm pretty sure Beetle visits Outset. And I should be able to buy bait from him. Okay. To Outset. And maybe this will be the last heart piece I do today? I don't know. I mean... Well, I guess it'd be ideal if I got a few more, right? Because then that would be another heart. I guess it depends on how long it takes. This could be a case of like I probably just do some off stream. Maybe this ends up being the last one I do on stream, and then like I see about getting some more heart pieces off stream, or I decide I don't care that much and I just like say fuck it, we'll go do the thing. I don't know. That's for me to figure out. Doesn't matter too much beyond that. All right,
Julie, do the thing.
Julie. God, I love how they turned that meme character into such like an unironically enjoyable character. Like, it's so fucking cool how he's like kind of legitimately badass in the sense that like he actually like sticks it to what Karuva, or whatever her name was. I can't I can't remember the name of the last villain in Korra. I think it's Karuva, but
No,
Karuva or Kor.
it's with a K.
Oh my god, yeah, it's something like that, but I'm probably Kuvira.
Kuvira. It was Kuvira.
Okay. I was close. Okay. But yeah, like, I love the whole, like, yeah, so I created a big, super deadly science laser, like, mad scientist laser death ray thing. It's very super powerful. Nobody should use this, so I'm going to destroy it. And she's like, fuck you. And he's like, how about, fuck me, fuck you. And he just, like, fucking blows it up, but she still manages to steal the technology. And I need to make sure I'm putting this guy in the right spot. So, throw some all-purpose bait on the patch of dirt to the left. And the... what? Carry the giant black pig all the way across the bridge to the upper half of Outset Island. Throw some all-purpose bait on the patch of dirt to the left, and the pig will dig up a piece of heart. That's not a very good description, however, the screenshot does show me, I think, exactly where I need to be. And I think it's like right here. So hopefully this is correct. Hey, we did it.
Hey.
Okay, I'm gonna glance to see if there's one that I think I quickly do, but if not, I'm just gonna say fuck it. I'll just do these either off stream or just not at all. There requires a treasure chart. Okay, the rest of these require treasure charts. All right. So if I'm gonna do them, I'm just gonna have to do them on my own time. I don't want to do them right now. And now is a good time to kind of end off the Zelda section. I will be continuing the stream though. I think we'll maybe do some Kingdom. I'm assuming you're gonna, like, Kelvin, you're probably gonna be too tired to like stick around until the end of the stream.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because if you were willing to, I would actually suggest Deep Rock, but because it's been a while since we've done that together. But like, you know, if I know this is like, since your schedule has shifted, this is like a later time for you. So.
Oh yeah, this is really late.
Yeah. So I'm gonna save the game here. And then I'll go get water and take a bathroom break, all that stuff. It'll be a good opportunity for chat to do the same. And when I come back, we can do some Kingdom. It's a nice, relaxing pixel art game. It's fun. So we'll go ahead and get all of that set up. And I'll be back. Break. Okay. Here we. Oh, I did not change it back. There we go. There. Now we're officially back.
Okay.
I like started up the game and stuff, and I was like, okay, I think we're good. And then I realized, oh shit, the capture's not there. But it was only like 2 seconds, so we're fine. So you still doing the Viking game?
Yeah.
How's that going?
Making a lot of progress. I think.
Okay. Are you making progress or poggers?
Well, let's put it this way. Shuni and Squid should be very, very afraid because now I'm slowly mastering parrying. Like, I legit took on an entire invasion of forest creatures by parrying them all and punching them to death because I didn't feel like using my weapons.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Man, maybe you should just give me all your Valheim VODs. I should just, because oh my god, it sounds like there's a lot of shit posting material that I could work with.
Yeah, I don't really. Let's like I only ever do Valheim with them, so it's like.
Yeah, but I think it's specifically the shenanigans that you create that they're not prepared for.
Hmm.
Or when there's just like the fucking weird shit that happened last week with like the Squid Shuni Honey love triangle.
Well, I need to remember to send Squid that image of what was it of some cafe. It's like bring your girlfriend, get 20% off. Bring your wife, get 30% off. Bring both, get 50% off.
Oh, that's some good shit.
Bring both.
Yeah, you should just like make that me like tag like fucking Shuni and Squid.
Oh my god. Oh man.
It was so fucking funny.
They're never gonna live it. He's never gonna live it down. I love it.
It was so funny. And I love how like I was like in your chat like, man, the writers of the show are fucking losing it because last week like it was a crazy like buffalo shenanigans. Now it's a fucking love triangle. What's going on?
Dog, this is why it's the monster, honey.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh my god, that was good. Those streams have been really fantastic in terms of content. I don't know if viewership has been that great for you, but the content's good.
Wait, what?
I don't know if those streams have been bringing in views for you, but the content's been good.
Yeah.
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 It does feel bad, man, when like you have the sense of that, like, oh, this is really good content. Nobody watches.
Mm-hmm.
That fucking sucks. I mean, you know, it's something that happens, but like, but it's weird because I know like Shuni has like at least a couple people that will hop between the different streams and stuff. So I'm like, so there should be like some amount of like, there should be some bump that you get. Like that happens with Nekopara for sure.
Oh yeah.
Like I'm able to observe that very easily. That Nekopara boosts your numbers like crazy.
I mean, Hellson's literally the only male voice, so.
Maybe that's why. And for some reason, people like your voice a lot, which I guess so. And you do have like a kind of deep and like mildly booming voice, and sometimes that's all you need.
My voice, deep, always doubts because I learned to never fucking trust skull resonance.
I mean, I guess.
I don't trust what my own voice sounds like.
I suppose.
I don't know. I don't think I'll ever like my voice, quote unquote, but I'll just work with it.
Yeah. It is a bit weird to see. I mean, I think this is just because I've literally known you for half my life, so like,
Yeah, because like our voices are just normal to each other.
yeah, so like, I don't necessarily think of your voice as like one of those voices that like is actually like super appealing. It could just be you're not my type, I suppose. But like,
Potentially, I don't know.
ugh.
Although one thing I will always say about my voice, I can never do a quote unquote main character voice, but I can do random thugs in the background.
Yeah.
Or
Now,
those two assholes.
now, one thing I have wondered is like, because like, like I've heard you sing, and it's like it's very at least obvious to me that it's like very untrained, which it is. Like you're not a trained vocalist by any stretch of the
Oh
imagination.
hell no.
As far
I
as
just shitpost.
as far as I know, you have literally no vocal training whatsoever. Is that
Yep.
correct?
Yep.
So yeah, so it's not surprising that like that's like the what I get off of you because it's like, well, yeah, that's literally what it is. Also, because I do have some formal music training, like I can hear
You're
those
literally a
mistakes
music
more.
nerd.
Yeah, yeah, um,
Like not just any type of nerd, you're a music nerd.
yeah, and like it's I didn't exactly get very far as like
Career wise.
yeah, and like or even just like college because like
Kuleg.
I did 1 year of college, community college too, and it was like I quit. So there's. I mean, I do have some. But I do still have the textbook that I use for that, and I do have like another music textbook that honestly I just haven't even opened yet. That maybe if I just actually read them, but like I don't know. It's weird to like try to decide how much knowledge of music you really need because there's a lot of because after I feel like 90% of like what you need to actually do music is just like chords, understanding chords and key signatures, stuff like that, and meter, and then like that's like most of it, like 90+% of it. Because in terms of my own music composition, there was a stark difference between like how I would like approach composing before I had a music theory class where I took where like we talked about meter and stuff and chords um, and and chord progressions. Basically, once we got past the chords unit, I was able to start composing music. Like it was like such a stark difference for me in terms of like my own ability and confidence of like just composing stuff. Um, Now, lately in the past few years, I've felt kind of stifled by not really having any direction. Because like you go back what 3 4 years ago, 3.5 years ago even. I was running a string quintet, and so it was a lot easier to just write stuff because I had something to write for. But basically, ever since that collapse, I think I've just been struggling to do any amount of composition, um, and so it's like a rare, like when I actually like feel that like compositional energy, it's a very rare moment. So like like what 4 months ago or something, I had a bonus stream where I was composing because like I was thinking about one of the pieces of music I had from years ago, and I came up with an idea for it, and I was just like, I started working on it, and then I'm like, what if I stream this? And it was a very quiet stream, but like it was there, and that type of stuff could happen again. No promises, obviously, but. Um, Anyways, tangent aside, because I because I am a music nerd, I can hear the errors in your voice
Mm-hmm.
as far as like the musicality goes. But I do wonder, if you did get vocal training, um, and you actually learned how to like sing and you like from someone who like actually fucking knows what they're talking about when it comes to like
Training somebody to sing.
yeah, like I do wonder how good you could get because you definitely have the potential for sure. I mean, first of all, everyone has the potential, but like they like I don't think people are who are like talking about your voice and talking about how they like it. I don't think it's exactly all that unfounded. Just from like a I guess more outside perspective, I guess. I don't know.
It's weird
Um,
because you're the outside perspective of you basically hear me like every other day.
yeah. Um, but like I could kind of having heard what some people have said about your voice, um, I can kind of see that now. It's like, oh yeah, I guess that is an element of what's going on. It's just that like I don't see you that way because I've known you for half my life.
It's your fucking children.
Like yeah, literally. So like at least since I was 12. Though I think I was 11 when I met you. Um, though we might not have really been friends till I was 12. Because I remember like I knew you for a while before we really started hanging out. And that because but like I think there was like this moment where we realized like wait a minute we have like almost every single class in common with each other,
Why did we not talk more?
like including our electives and shit. So it was like a moment of like wait we should like actually talk because like if we have every single class including electives together, maybe we actually have a lot of common interests. And then turns out yes the fuck we do. Ironically, because like one of the electives was orchestra. Ironically, like that didn't really end up being like a huge core part of our friendship, but like, um, but still, like we have a lot of common interests and stuff. Like we're both fucking just massive
Nerd.
nerds in general.
Oh man, we're very different people, but we get along so well.
Well, yeah, I mean, of course.
Yeah, it was funny. I was laughing about some weird dichotomies. Like the contrast between us led me to another one. Like within myself, I alternate very much deeply between how was it I described to myself in my mind? Uh, hell yeah, America, waving the red, white, and blues type patriotism, all the way to I'm gonna go full Geronimo and fuck the feds and just cause as much damage as I can mindset.
Yeah, like it's also yeah. When it comes to like politics, it's kind of interesting to note how we have similar ideas, but our mentalities about it are pretty different. You're a lot more chaotic in your approach, and very as cynical as I am. You're actually more cynical than I am
Mm-hmm.
when it comes to politics. Like you're just at the point where it's just like just burn everything down, and I'm just trying to say like there has to be something worthwhile here. Um, and I'm like scared of the idea that I'm wrong because I could be wrong. I could certainly be wrong.
Yeah, I think my mind. I think part of it. It feels a bit weird saying it, but like I think part of it, my mindset on that thing is probably literally because I come from a genocided people.
Yeah, no, it does make a lot of sense when you think about our just like the fact that like I'm white and you're native. Like it's a lot easier for me to feel. I don't think comfortable is the right word, but like it's a lot easier for me to feel less jaded, even though I am quite jaded. Uh, but there is a difference between being white and recognizing the problems of America and wanting to do something about it, and being brown and being forced to experience all the faults of America.
Yeah, no, it's kind of weird looking at my background because I never thought about my childhood in any particular light until I look back on it when I'm older. It's like shit. I literally have points in my childhood of being broke as fuck, uh, what's it? Literally, family not having running water or electricity. Well,
Hmm.
not yeah, running water is like the bigger one. Electricity, whatever. But like, no
Yeah,
fucking running water.
yeah, you need fucking water. Yeah, like I bitch about like fucking like the internet here, and then like there are legitimately some places
Hell, I know it's
that
like to
don't
live with
have,
dirt floors and
yeah, that don't have like running water and stuff in America, and that's like, I mean, that's why infrastructure is like a big thing that's been, talked about in the U.S. recently, because like it's we it's something we definitely have the money to improve, and it's just not getting better, and it's very frustrating to recognize that. I mean, like, Flint, Michigan, for example, still has those
doesn't have
issues.
clean water.
Like that is not like that is an issue that like came to national headlines in like what 2014 or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
Still a problem. Um,
Again, it's just like, come on, man. It's so easy. Just one particular Congress or like political group can just go full Eisenhower and be fucking heroes.
yeah, no, seriously, like this is what's so
Like, even
frustrating.
if they do it just to manipulate us, they're still doing it.
Yeah, like it's like we're like it's like we're desperate to the point where it's like fucking like do the right thing for the wrong reasons at this point. Like just like I don't care if you have the right reasons or not. Just do the right thing. That's how it feels. We're like obviously we want like people to do the right thing for the right reasons, but like sometimes the right thing just needs to happen.
Yeah.
And
Like,
I feel
oh
like
god, I
we're
think.
at that point.
Oh god, it's kind of funny. I'm actually pretty cynical, even in like my politically cynical, like even in my own family.
Hmm.
Actually, it's not that hard anyway. But I remember it was just like, okay, when was it? When President Joey came into place and he has the Native American director of the Interior. I think it was Interior or shit. Which division was she the director of that he elected her to? I forgot. But basically, important position. Oh, some of my family members and like definitely like the tribe in general, just like, yeah, native woman in this position. And me, okay, who did she sell her soul to, and or who what was it, or is she just gonna be a trophy office?
Yeah, I mean, I will say it is. I mean, I guess I don't know. I don't really know a whole lot about that person, but like as far as like the racial diversity aspect of it, natives do tend to get left out of that when talking about diversity. It's usually very focused on like, you know, black people or Latinos or Asians, which like in terms of percentage of population, they
Makes sense.
make some sense. But that's also what's fucked up about it. We're in America, and the natives have that small of representation because they're
Like,
that
dude,
small of a population by
like
comparison.
even like again, like I come into media because media, like, yes, media seems like a trivial thing, but media representation it's an influence thing,
Yeah, like
visibility thing.
I kind of waffle back and forth on like how I feel about like um fucking the emphasis of certain diversities in like in like TV shows or the
Yeah,
news or
like
whatever.
one thing that gets me actually in like a lot of recent times is like oh, was it quote unquote race washing of certain characters in like comic books and whatnot.
Mm-hmm.
And like when it comes to like I guess maybe for like Native American things, I've seen like some concepts and like Marvel stuff for like Native American, what was it, thing of Captain America, and I was like, yeah, Captain America, whatever. Why don't we get some like, the already native characters you fucking already have in your properties? Forge, Warpath,
Mm-hmm.
Thunderbird, like
Yeah.
hell, Warpath is probably like the most closest to like in my case because he's fucking Apache. They're the tribe that's most closest related to mine. Hell, our languages are exactly the same.
Are they really?
Yes, Navajo and Apache, the languages are exactly the same. Thing is, though, grammar and certain word meanings are slightly different,
Hmm. So
but
okay.
otherwise they're exactly the same.
Interesting.
If you understand Apache, you have a super easy time figuring out Navajo and vice versa.
Interesting. Okay.
And the thing is that with our two groups of the Apache and the Navajo, we're the only tribes in the entirety of the Southwest that fit the Athabascan language group. The only time you actually start seeing the Athabascan language group is when you start getting back into the Pacific Northwest and north of that.
Mm-hmm.
Because that's where you have Athabascan languages, but nowhere else nowhere in the Southwest, other than these two tribes, have the Athabascan language roots.
Yeah, that's interesting. Yeah, so I mean, I guess that does give a lot of credence to the idea that your tribes did come from
The
that
North.
yeah, and specifically across the oh fuck, what was it? What's it
Bering
called?
Land Bridge.
The Bering Land Bridge. Yeah. Um,
Yeah,
and
and it's kind of funny. It's like,
and I know you've previously mentioned like there's like odd connections that may exist between the Navajo and Mongolians, which, given the theory of the Bering Land Bridge, that would actually check out.
indeed. Oh man, but yeah, it's like we have some characters who make cool. And one thing I guess I brought up Warpath and specifically in the comics things, like
Mm-hmm.
even in the comics, and hell, even in fucking the movie where he had basically a glorified long term cameo, not long term, but extended cameo in fucking Days of Future Past. He's just been used as a used as a fucking jobber or just like
Yeah.
getting clowned on, man.
Yeah. Well, and then like I think it was Suicide Squad that had like a native character, and it's like he's the
Oh,
first
the
one
actor,
off.
yeah. It was just immediately off. He had like basically, he might as well have had no lines.
Yeah. Which like, you know,
Here's the thing about
there's
Slipknot. As far
there's a
as
lot of issues with Suicide Squad. So like maybe it was, given how that movie is, maybe that ends up being a smaller issue because of how bad it is. But
what gets me about Suicide Squad that makes me mad is like there are parts of it that were cool, but the overall product, you're just like, eh.
yeah, yeah.
I like hell. Actually, with shit, what was his name? The fire. I don't know DC as well. The fuck.
Diablo.
Yeah, Diablo. That part where he like fully like goes nuts and like you see the fucking like what was it, Central American inspired like skeleton deity inspired looking thing, is like, fuck, that shit's badass.
Yeah.
Like they're enjoyable parts of that movie, but the overall product you're just like, could have been better.
Yeah. So I'm not sure if I want to push in the right or the left first, because both seem to just be pretty valid directions.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Yeah. Yep, and continuing to talk about certain characters, here's the funny thing about Warpath. He's often associated with the X-Men and all that. Here's the funny thing, when he was introduced, there's actually an antagonist to the X-Men.
Huh.
Basically, he was very pissed at the fact that he got his brother killed. His brother died, which was what was it, John Proudstar? Because I know Warpath is James Proudstar. Also, his older brother died doing something very badass. Yes, badass, but honestly kind of stupid. But he was also kind of the hothead of the team, so whatever. But his older brother literally died jumping up and punching a fighter jet out of the sky.
Bruh.
Like, okay, he didn't need to do that. It was kind of stupid, but come on. That's a fucking Chad way to go out.
Bruh.
As yes, it did get him killed, and yes, he didn't need to do that. And like, early, I think it was 80s writing of Marvel, whatever. That's a fucking Chad way to go out.
Hey, you know what that is, Cullen?
What?
It's a very Rezdog move right there.
Just jump up and punch the fucking fighter jet out of the sky. Yeah. Also, it's a funny thing. Also, it was a kind of a funny thing that got me like that made me chuckle a little bit about Warpath in Days of Future Past.
What?
Like seeing the actor, yeah, he was okay. Like the actor played Warpath in Days of Future Past. It's like, okay, I can't expect them to match the comic book accuracy ever, because Warpath in the comics is like 7'2", 350 pounds.
Yeah.
Like, that's like, this is like, it's like 90s comic book depiction out the fucking ass. And the weird part is, like, basically been consistent.
Yeah, I definitely don't have enough. I need 3 more points. Okay.
Need more money.
I need more minerals.
But yeah, no, during Warpath's introduction, he actually basically, like, absolutely fucking wrecked the X-Men and like, he was the one doing the clowning on them.
Nice.
It is kind of a funny thing though, because it actually reveals that he's more than just like another, like later on revealed that he's more than just like a hothead berserker involving his mutation, because there was a mutant that could exactly copy the mutations of other mutants.
Mm-hmm.
He copied Warpath, and among his abilities was like his enhanced senses, but like up until then no one really knew who, like, he was scary how well he could track people. He also playing into the Native American trope.
Yeah.
But then when that mutant actually copies his powers, he goes almost catatonic immediately due to sensory overload.
Oh. Okay.
Just sight, smell, everything was just overwhelming him immediately because he doesn't have the discipline to handle how Warpath literally lives.
Man, you live like this?
Loudly yells things in Apache while memeing on people.
Yeah. So coming back to an earlier point we were on about representation in media and how sometimes it's like kind of, but like sometimes it's like actually important. So earlier I mentioned uh, Cap Falcon, or not Captain Falcon, Falcon and the Winter Soldier.
I mean, Captain Falcon is technically accurate at this point.
I mean, yeah.
But I'm saying it in perspective.
It's a matter of perspective, really. But you know that show. While I'm not too happy with how it handled the character of the Winter Soldier. Like he was fine, but like I see missed potential there because you know he has like psychological trauma and shit, and like they made very minor attempts to actually like look at that. But okay. But with Sam Wilson, I think they actually really gave a fuck about like actually trying to talk about like the issues of being black in America. Like there's literally a scene where like Sam and Bucky like are like talking in the street and they have like a bit of an argument, though it's not like that heated. And like a cop pulls up and he like addresses Bucky, who's white, and says, "Hey, is this guy bothering you?" Pointing to Sam, who's black. And they're both like fucking like, no, he's my friend. Like we're friends. We're just having a bit of an argument. and like and like Sam like realizes what's going on. It's like, oh my god, you racist ass motherfucker! Like just because I'm black and we're arguing, you think I'm like fuck off. But here's the thing: they end up arresting Bucky because they end up realizing, oh shit, that's like
the Winter Soldier.
Well, that's the Winter Soldier, and like he hasn't been attending his state mandated therapy, so we have to arrest him. So literally, the scene starts out with like, you know, the cops like saying like, "Hey, is this like, hey, clearly innocent white person? Is this black person bothering you? Do you want us to arrest this black person?" It's like, fuck no. Like,
dude, don't get me started on that shit. Like,
yeah.
Like, again, think about like things I didn't realize as a kid. Looking back on, like, when I went to the border towns on my reservation, like Flagstaff, Gallup, all the towns that border our reservation, I never thought of it as a kid. But it's like, I guess there was a reason those cops looked at us funny. And you know, just like walking up to us, asking, like, it's like, why are you checking up on us? What's the deal? We didn't do anything.
Yeah, it was just like so weird because because like the issues with like cops in America are not inherently about race, but race is still tied deeply into it. Because like it's about like the brutality, right?
Yep.
But it's like, but these people who are being overly violent also happen to have white supremacist tendencies. Um, and that's super fucked up.
Yeah. And again, I'll bring this up. Native American genocides and issues are not a long ago thing. Again, as of
No.
recently as fuck you, Canada, first off. Fuck you, Canada.
Yeah.
Because as of here's the thing, Canada is extra fucked because it's not just the populace, it's the government it's in on it. The government's fucking
Well, the U.S. government was definitely in on the whole manifest
well, I meant the
destiny.
Canadian government.
Well, yeah, I know, but I'm saying if we're gonna be talking about that, it's worth mentioning. It's not like the U.S. government wasn't also just as bad on that front.
Yeah, but this is like oh
But
god, it's
yeah,
like
no, this recent stuff that's been coming out is super fucked.
I mean like coercing women into Native American or in their case First Nations women into sterilization
Mm-hmm.
in government hospitals.
Yeah, I mean, you know, and it reminds me of like it's similar to a story that came out last year with the ICE detention centers. Basically, the same shit was happening there. Um,
Then don't get me started on the police brutality involved with Standing Rock.
yeah. Um, hey, Kelvin, how about you get started on that police brutality in Standing Rock?
Oh, where do you want me to start? Where he's dealing with South Dakota winters and they're deliberately spraying water on everybody
Mm-hmm.
and then deliberately aiming for the fires they're using to stay warm and not fucking die in a South Dakota winter. Deliberate misuse of less than lethal projectiles via direct fire instead of what was it? Those the less than lethal projectiles are not designed to be one shot that close. Two, they're not to be direct fire. You're supposed to bounce them off the ground or a wall or off a very hard object
Yep.
to absorb most of the initial force so that the projectile hurts a shitload, but it's less likely to kill.
Mm-hmm.
That hence the term less than lethal. Everything is always classified as less than lethal. Non-lethal is actually not really a thing.
Yeah. Yeah, even tasers. Tasers could still
Are
kill
classified
people.
as less than lethal.
Mm-hmm.
Let's put it this way: it takes just one guy being belligerent, and it turned out he had a pacemaker, and you tase him. Tasing somebody who has a pacemaker is not good for any for their health.
Yeah.
But other than that, deliberate. Then not to mention use of fucking chemical weapons, tear gas and the like. What's another one? Deliberate and intentional. Not sabotage. What's the word? Not modification. Well, I guess tampering with percussion. Was it? Percussion grenades, which are a riot deterrent device, which make a very loud noise. And has some concussion into them. It's meant to stun. It's literally kind of like a flashbang.
Okay.
Basically, it's like a flashbang you can launch from a grenade launcher.
Okay, that makes sense.
Thing is, though, they're found duct taped and deliberately tampered with to where the pressures of the charge within them, instead of being let out the vents that are there in the grenade itself, they're designed to let out the blast so that it's concussive and stunning rather than like a fucking frag grenade. No, those vents are deliberately duct taped closed and cause the grenade to turn into rudimentary frag rounds.
I see.
I mean, a Navajo woman had her arm basically completely flayed to the bone by one of those.
Oof. And this was in Standing Rock.
Yep.
So basically, through deliberate modification of a less than lethal weapon, it was turned into effectively straight up a grenade launcher.
Oh yeah.
Used on peaceful protesters.
Yep. Not to mention also people being detained and kept in essentially dog kennels.
Mm-hmm.
people having instead of having their property seized, which is a normal thing in case of, you're under arrest, we're going to seize your property. In the case of like, your shelters and all that, we're going to see like whatever, they're going to seize it. Instead of seizure, they would, outright destruction of, you know, people who are supposed to be in lawful custody's property, which could also potentially, in other cases, count as deliberate destruction of evidence under certain cases, I guess.
Yeah, absolutely. It could absolutely count towards that. Because if you want to, for example, if they ever wanted to make the case of like, oh, they used this fucking like stick that, or whatever.
Or either if they were, deliberate misuse of tear gas, and it turns out their cops rounded up and burned tents, that's less materials for tear gas residue to be found on.
Yeah, that's probably a better and more actual, real example. Yeah, that shit happens.
Mm-hmm.
I guess we'll fill the bow rack.
And what's another fucked thing about it is like the fucking Army Corps of Engineers straight up said that pipeline's a bad fucking idea. Don't do it.
Yeah.
From an ecological and engineering standpoint.
Yeah, so like that's the whole police brutality issue there is specifically there to protect something that is like fucked up from an engineering and climate change perspective. So like that's what's like to me like so fucked up about it. And it's really reinforced this idea to me that like let's go ahead and launch a raid. That for like the job of the police, it's not to protect people; it's to protect property. That's what they're there for. So it's a very it's a very pro-capitalist institution.
Oh, another fuck thing on like race-related stuff is like the things that, God, I hate having to point out how it's white people. I hate having it's like.
Mm-hmm. I know, I hate it too.
Like, okay, there was literally an armed fucking standoff between white farmer. Like, I gotta look up specifically, but basically, an armed standoff between white farmers and with police over basically farmland allocate stuff like that, like farm business related stuff.
Mm-hmm.
So farmers literally were able to have an armed fucking standoff with the police, and everybody got away unharmed.
Yep.
Oh, if say some natives decide to protect their fucking burial grounds from water intruders by being armed and going to standoff, it would have been a massacre.
Oh yeah.
Like probably full on Waco, if you ask me. And don't get me started on Waco.
It maybe not. Hard to say, but it would have been bad. That's without a doubt, it would have been bad.
And hell, don't get me started about like law enforcement and like specifically in the case of Waco, which one of the agents that was there, Mr. David Chipman, posing in front of the fucking burned down House Davidians that included the corpses of children, smiling.
Mm-hmm.
Well, Mr. David Chipman, potential leader of the ATF, also a person who straight up lied about the events at Waco, stating that Branch Davidians apparently shot down helicopters with 50 cals when there were 0 50 cals in hands of Branch Davidians at the time, and no helicopters were ever fired upon. And, omitting the fact that ATF burnt the place down with children in it.
Yep. Well, and then I think about, like, last year with the Black Lives Matter protest that happened. I mean, there's tons and tons of cases. I can't tell you how many videos I would see, like, on Twitter or Facebook or just all over the place of people being brutalized or, like, or seeing the aftermath of severe injuries that people would suffer just for attending these protests, which were largely peaceful, by the way. Like, sure, some of them broke out into riots. I'm not gonna sit here and say there was no violence, but like the violence is not exactly evenly distributed between the protesters and the police, not by any stretch of the imagination. Most of it, if not all of it, is instigated by police. And the most damaging stuff is done by the police, without a doubt in my mind.
And don't get me started about the saboteurs. They were very much obviously fucking police plants.
Oh yeah, yeah. Like there's videos that show people with like really bizarre behavior where they're just like trying to like smash windows and shit. And it's like,
And here's the
it,
thing: not even smashing and looting, just smashing.
yeah. Well, and here's the
Like if
thing,
they smash
like,
and loot, it's like okay, that's an opportunistic loot or whatever. Those happen in situations like this regardless. But if it's an instigator. It's not like it's not even. It's weird because they're not behaving like an opportunistic thief.
yeah,
They're not even behaving like an opportunistic thief, I should say.
yeah. Um, well, and like in these videos, I very distinctly recall people like they would get mad, like furiously mad with people who like even suggest like looting stuff because it's like for people
You're
who
kind of
are
defeating the message.
serious about this shit, you don't do that. Like if you're serious about your protests, and these people were, like you are actually are very you should try to shut down anyone who tries to do that because yeah, one, it makes you look bad, and two, it's just contrary to your actual goals anyways. Um,
And another thing that always gets me is whenever I see history very much sugar coated, glossed over.
oh yeah, no, no seriously, like this is something. It's so bad the way our history textbooks phrase things, and it takes a teacher that actually knows their shit to actually like educate you and say like, hey, our textbook says this. Here's why that's white supremacist bullshit. Or pro like military industrial complex bullshit or whatever. Like
And also remember, the civil rights movement wasn't all peaceful. There
no,
was no way in hell that was going to go through completely peacefully.
no. I mean, well, and here's the thing with like the reason why is you could legitimately make the argument that Martin Luther King would have gotten nowhere if it weren't for Malcolm X and the Black Panthers.
Hell, let's put it this. And also another bullshit thing. And like one of the things I'm big on. A lot of wave of gun laws were only put in place once the Black Panthers and the civil rights movement started coming into place.
Mm-hmm. Well, yeah, that's where it gets weird for me when it comes to like the gun issue because like, because I lean more pacifistic in terms of ideology, so I have this natural opposition to
Yeah, and it's,
to like guns being everywhere, and also like the right wing arguments are like fucking awful, and that's like 90% of them. But there are some but there's some legitimately strong left wing arguments like the one you're about to make that I find pretty hard to say do any kind of counter to because it's
and
like
the thing is, it's like coming from a group of people where in any kind of altercation or even a mistake by the ATF or any other agency that wishes to raid for no goddamn reason because they can have those powers and they raid the wrong house, they'll basically go completely unpunished, resulting in deaths. And
mm-hmm.
like it's like at that point I want every advantage I can have to protect my life. And I'm currently a single individual, but I'm in a household. It's like I want to protect my family's lives. I want to protect the people I'm with. I need every goddamn advantage I can get, especially if it's going to be expensive to get a hold of said advantages. But if literally at some point a kitted agency could come in and raid my house raid the house with intent to kill by mistake, I need the best I can get. I can attempt to get a hold of.
Yeah, and that's
Because
like
here they're going in there with intent to kill anyway, and hell, coming from a brown person background, they're more likely to care even they're even more likely to shoot and ask questions later.
mm-hmm. And it's so like fucked up to me because it's like the arguments you lay out on paper aren't really all that different from like what you might hear from like right wing gun people, where it's like, oh, I want to have the gun to protect my family, but their ideas, their
I'm not worried
approach.
about rapscallions. I'm worried about our fucked up government.
Yeah, well, and they might claim that, and when it comes to like the idea of like actually like fighting off the government. I think it's like, look, if the government actually wants to come down on you, there's really nothing you can do. They have tanks, they have drones.
I mean, the best we could ever manage is an insurgency. And the thing is, with how modern war takes out, if you start taking out supply lines and literal supply lines and disruptions in communications, I mean, you could do quite a bit of damage, honestly. And also, another thing is when you deal with the moral implications of cracking down on civilians and insurgencies that are civilian-based, you start having your own soldiers, soldiers in leadership start double thinking themselves, like, am I actually supposed to be doing this? But then you got cases where, there are some people who definitely would not think twice about firing upon American citizens.
Yeah, well, so...
Also, I don't like you, Joey, fucking casually remarking about, threatening to utilize military force on the pop half joking about potentially being willing to use military force on civilians.
Yeah, well, this is like one of the
that makes me very uncomfy.
Yeah, so like, with like last year in 2020 with the civil unrest around George Floyd and police brutality, one thing I would very consistently see from more right-wing people was this idea of like law and order, and largely actually the American people do want law and order. This is like a thing that, like, in polling and stuff, people like law and order, and the phrasing of defund the police turns them off from the idea of what it actually means, because it sounds like, you get rid of the police that are meant to keep us safe from like burglars and stuff like that, which is not quite the case, because the defund the police is about reallocating funds away from the police and towards social programs and healthcare programs that would actually address the root cause of crime. And it's not actually about abolishing the police, though there's some people who will argue that you should abolish the police, and I'm not entirely sure they're wrong. I'm not entirely convinced either, but I see myself as being very flexible on that front.
Also, can't confirm, can't parry a troll.
You can parry a troll. Good to know.
Oh, Shuni and Squid, I'm getting a lot more confident. You guys are fucked.
I guess we could put a preemptive F in the chat for Shuni and Squid. But one of the most fucked up things that happened last year with that was when I was like outside of the White House. There were like people protesting, and President Trump ordered them tear gassed because Trump was president at the time. He ordered them to be tear gassed so he could do that photo op outside that church, right?
Mm-hmm.
And like, as much as you want to talk about law and order and stuff, and as much as like he and like many Republicans really tried to make the argument that it was like about law and order and stuff, it's like, I don't give a flying fuck. Those were protesters. They weren't inciting violence or anything like that. You can't even really make that argument. I mean, some people will, but like, it's ludicrous to make that argument. But like, that's a free speech issue, right? Yep. They're just trying to... They're protesting the government, essentially, right? Which is like something that, if you believe in like, the Bill of Rights in the Constitution, that should be like your number one priority. It's the first fucking amendment, right?
Mm-hmm.
And like, sure, maybe we shouldn't like value the amendments based off what number we gave them, but like, the reason why it was the first is because they very quickly realized, oh, we should probably secure this thing because it's such a big deal. And many of the amendments are like that. And the first amendment I do think is actually probably the most important thing in like the Constitution and the Bill of Rights. Like, most important thing out of all of them. It's like such a big deal to me. Because the ability to express yourself freely, I think and the right to do so, I think is like, should be like one of the core things if you're gonna call yourself a democracy. and the American Empire does not value that, not really, because yeah, we had a president order the tear gassing of protesters. And even if it wasn't the president himself, it was like someone in his administration, and it's not like he was really going out there and trying to say, "Oh no, like I feel so bad about it." Like, no, fucker showed no remorse. Like, whether it was actually him that gave the order or not, it was essentially approved by him because it came from his administration, and there was no backtracking of like or anything of the sort.
And what gets me is the greater mass media making sure that we stay divided, because there's a lot of crossover between so-called left versus right-wing individuals.
There really is. Like, this is why I feel so. This is why I feel like it's almost important for me to talk about, or actually important for me to be willing to talk about politics very openly on my streams, because I want to get this idea into people's mind that it's okay to talk about politics. You and your friends and your family have way the fuck more in common than you do with any of the people making decisions. Like, you might think that, you and like that crazy uncle you have just like fundamentally different views, and like it's irreconcilable, it can't be fixed.
More often than not, you have some points you can concede with each other upon.
Yeah, like maybe they're actually just like that insane. That's possible. But chances are you really do have more in common. I mean, I remember, I don't know, like a year and a half ago, 2 years ago, somewhere in that time frame, I was talking to someone, and I knew they were a Trump supporter just based off their Facebook feed. And like, yeah, I don't like Trump. I think he's basically George Bush 2.0 as far as I'm concerned.
I don't like our current president. I don't like our past president, and then looking back on it, I don't like the last president before him.
Yeah, I think the last president that you could say was like actually good was Kennedy.
And look what they did to him.
Yeah. Maybe you could give some points to LBJ for actually passing the Civil Rights Act, but I
guess other than Kennedy, maybe Eisenhower.
Well,
yeah, like you give Eisenhower.
That would have been before Kennedy, yeah. So like since Kennedy, maybe like actually no, yeah, it's probably just Kennedy, to be honest. Like I'm giving like an ounce of credit to LBJ, which he does deserve because he did sign the damn bill. But like, like he was a Southern Democrat. That fucker did not want to sign that bill. He signed that bill because there was that much public pressure.
Let's put it this way: I wouldn't be surprised if there was a French Revolution thing going on if that didn't go through.
Maybe. Probably not. I don't think because here's the thing about the Dr. King's movement. The part that actually got through was the race part, but his movement was not just about segregation. It wasn't just about the racial civil rights of people in America. It was also very economical in focus. He talked a lot about as he phrased it, the radical redistribution of wealth. And he was a strong advocate of a guaranteed minimum income, which we would in 21st century, you might more commonly hear called a universal basic income, which would shorten to UBI. He was a very strong advocate of UBI. He was a very strong advocate of taxes on the wealthy and a radical redistribution of wealth to help the poor and the needy. And that was his focus. But of course,
as someone who's what they spoke for definitely followed what I believe should be, like the Christian ideals.
Yeah, no, I mean, like, that's the thing. Like, a lot of people associate, like, being like a highly religious person, especially in the framing of Christianity, with like being like super right wing. But actually, in my view, it makes a lot more sense to actually have a more left-wing view with that, because like if you actually read the New Testament, like Christ's whole thing is like, fuck the bankers and all these people who are too obsessed with money. We need to help the poor.
And remember, a huge fucking thing about Jesus was, you know, he put himself amongst the whores, the disease, the, the criminals.
I'm just gonna grab that guy. But yeah. So like, yeah, because I mean, his message is like, love one another. That's the core of it, and a huge aspect of that focus is about the poor. You know, whether or not you believe in like the divinity of Christ aside, like that's what his doctrine is. Wow, that's a lot of people. I need to grab more money. They might despawn by the time I get money though, so we'll see if I can even get the money, because none of these guys have money, right? Yeah. Okay.
I mean, hell, when it comes to like things like the more, God, hey, how poisoned the word socialist is in the political circles.
It is.
But like more socialist thing is like, I mean, just coming from like a tribal background, there's like a lot of things like that we branded as socialism is just like, you know, kind of a thing amongst like tribes often is like, you know, fucking help each other, you know?
Well, yeah, like it's weird because like a lot of the things that like people call socialism really aren't. They're just like mildly social democratic. Actually, what am I doing? I need to go back this way. I got the money. And like, you know, if we want to talk about the spectrum of like, you know, what is it more on the capitalist half or the socialist half? I guess I would argue it's more on the socialist half, but like there is a line at which something is actually socialist, and basically the only country I could really think of that ever actually accomplished that was Cuba. Which, by the way, speaking of Cuba, if you've been hearing what the mainstream media has been saying about it, it's fucking bullshit. I'm just gonna put that out there.
Cuba was already having supply-related shortages, and America's not helping.
Yeah, well, so the protests that are happening, and it's very, very, very clear what it is. It's not that they're protesting the communist government. They are in the streets because they want basically food and like medical supplies and shit like that. Because, you know, they, like most of the rest of the world, experienced a very intense, wow, a chest right at the end of the world.
Supply shortage of many things.
Yeah. And here's the thing. The U.S. wants to talk about how, like, oh, we stand with the people of Cuba. Go fuck yourselves. You don't actually stand with them because you're the reason why they're suffering. Because if you actually care about the Cuban people and their plight, remove the U.S. embargoes immediately. Because that's why that's happening.
And let's put it this way: Cuba is so insignificant. The embargoes don't really mean anything.
Well, it means a lot to the people of Cuba. It doesn't mean a whole lot to us. We're doing it for...
Well, I mean, yeah, it's like we're just doing it out of spite.
Yeah, because like it would not hurt us in the slightest. Excuse me.
And Cuba's not a huge political player whatsoever.
They're really not. Like, they're really not. And the U.S. has a practice of foreign policy based around screwing over our ideological opponents.
No matter what.
Playing geopolitic games against Russia and China very aggressively, I might add.
Well, we all have reasons to hate those countries, but...
And sanctioning the shit out of, like, countries that might even, like, kind of, like, shift in that way. It's... And then they'll release tons of propaganda of, like, see, this is what happens when you don't embrace the quote unquote freedom and liberty and like ideal democracy values or whatever bullshit they'll say of America, because like they'll say it's like they'll point to like a place like Venezuela or Cuba or North Korea even, and say like, see, this is what happens under socialism, and it's like, you do realize this specifically happened because of your meddling in this.
Or
You,
corporations meddling and not bringing them in. Look at you, United Fruit Company, also now known as Chiquita.
yeah. So like, the U.S. is with Cuba has those the embargo that shuts down a lot of trade, and there's also the patent protection thing that we have going on. That's still a
Also, on
problem.
a
Like Biden said, a couple months ago that he was like, maybe I should remove those, and then he hasn't lifted a finger. Like, he needs to remove those because it's genocidal to leave those in place, and I don't use the term genocidal lightly. I think it's genocidal to make it so that, like, to basically withhold the patents on or the blueprint on making a vaccine for so many countries that desperately need it.
Also, fuck whoever convinced those scientists to patent it with a corporation.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, because, by the way, like, the corporations that hold the patents aren't even the ones that are fully responsible for creating the vaccines. Like, they may have played a significant part, but they're not. It's not like Pfizer really did all the heavy lifting, or Johnson and Johnson or whatever. Like there's a Moderna. It's just like, oh wait, that's right. There's nothing. Actually, there's a recruitment camp. I need people. That's what I'm doing. Okay, people. That's what I need.
And dudes. Don't you mean nudes? No, I mean I need more men ramming to fight.
Yeah, yeah. But yeah. So anyway, wrapping up thoughts on Cuba specifically, if we lifted the U.S. embargo, that would and if we also got rid of the patent protection program that we have going on, Cuba would be able to import a lot more food and some medical supplies and stuff, and they would be able to start developing the COVID vaccine so that they could actually get rid of COVID in their country. And if we got rid of the patent protection for COVID, so many countries could do that. Like, it would dramatically improve the entire world to do so. And the countries that are being most affected are like the countries in like the global south, and like those and other countries that we either don't have good relations with or are very poor. Oftentimes they're poor because we don't like them. As I'm like trying to make the point here, because U.S. military intervention is often based around that idea. Um, Now with Iran, there's like a similar thing. We sanction the shit out of them, including medical supplies, and so the people of Iran are also suffering very intensely because of U.S. foreign policy, and it's crushing them. And we act like like we're somehow the like the noble and peaceful ones here, and that's like putting our like actual warmongering aside, like because very recently we've done some very hardcore warmongering, including assassinating one of our top generals, who, by the way, was like primarily like was one of the main guys fighting ISIS in the region. But they want to talk about how like, oh, but we're the U.S. government wants to constantly talk about like, oh, this is in the interest of like national security and stuff. Like, that's fucking bullshit. You assassinated the guy who's like fucking like actually going after ISIS. You want to pretend that you're actually like fighting terrorism? Fuck you. It's a bullshit lie. You're just salty that your coup in the 1950s didn't work. Because, by the way, in case you don't know, U.S. tried to do a coup in Iran in the 50s, and it didn't fucking work. And the U.S. Government has been salty about that ever since. because we want our puppet state there, but we didn't get it, and we had
And
intense blowback.
the worst part is, a lot of the people that did this shit are still in fucking office.
Yeah, yeah. Again, coming to the fact that like a lot of history will sometimes be framed as being so long ago, it's really not, because
Like, remember, President JB is not on the right side of history back in the 60s.
yes, yeah, a lot of these people in power are fucking ancient. Like Nancy Pelosi is like fucking like 82 or something like that, and she's the Speaker of the House. The majority Speaker of that. Well, I guess in order to be Speaker of the House, you have to be majority. But like, she's one of the main leaders of the Democratic Party who hold the majority of power in both the executive and the legislative branch of our government. Like, they hold a tremendous amount of power right now, and they're really hesitant to actually use it for good, which is infuriating.
I'm not surprised.
I'm not surprised either. I really am not. But that doesn't make it less infuriating.
Although I guess I will say I'm very much still glad they're getting memed on in the gut on gun laws. Yeah, of all that power, you still can't force that shit through. Fuck you guys.
Yeah, I mean,
also, fuck you Republicans too for trying to pull some shit too.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. With that front, I just wish that because I think there are smart ways to go about it, but yeah, I do agree. Like, the way they go about it is pretty dumb.
Such as who was one again that tried to say we should regulate body armor?
Yeah, that's dumb. That one just makes no sense to me. Just no angle at which that makes sense. I get the logic of it, but it's so fucking dumb because it's like, oh, it'll be hard for us to kill, the supposed shooter or whatever, and it's like.
Also, here's another thing, motherfucker. You know how expensive good body armor is?
Yeah.
The person who's a supposed criminal is not likely to have the budget for good body armor. Well, if they did, why are they committing crime? Why are they committing crime?
Yeah. And look, that's not to say that there could never ever be a case where there is some psychopath who gets
has a budget.
Yeah, and gets all this body armor and decides to kill a bunch of people. That shit can happen. And yeah, that's fucking terrifying to think about. And but I also get frustrated by the fact that when it comes to the gun issue, we basically only talk about it when there's a mass shooting. And that's the wrong context in which to talk about it. Not in the sense that
oh, that's because they're using those people's deaths for political games. That's exactly why they always do it that way.
Well, yeah, I mean, it's a political game. It's the game aspect of that I hate. It's not the actual politics part of it, because I actually think there's good policy you can have on it, and it's just that they're not actually serious. Because if they were serious about it, they would talk about how most gun deaths in the U.S.
are suicides.
Or suicides or just accidents, like someone who was just not being careful enough while cleaning their weapon, or some kid that found their dad's gun or some shit.
Yeah, that's why it's never accidental discharge, it's negligent discharge.
Yeah, and so if we wanted to be serious about this shit, we should be talking about it like it's a public health concern. Which some people will talk about it the way, but largely that's not the way it gets talked about. Because a few years ago we did have doctors, a bunch of doctors in the country started talking about gun issues, and they were like, "Yeah, this is a public health issue. Of course we can have," because the typical response from a gun that's on the right was "Oh, you're stick to your doctor stuff, stay out of politics." But it's this is literally a public health concern. It's actually our fucking job. Ooh, that catapult did massive friendly fire.
Another thing that always gets me about that whole issue of negligence with firearms is unfortunately, the political stigma around firearms leads to people not going out and getting educated and trained about fire when it comes to firearms.
Well, yeah, and that comes to the whole like reason why God, that's actually a fuck ton of shit.
Like, God, like,
We're in trouble.
people are not willing to go to instructors because, like, there are some people just like are not willing to go to instructors because it'll make them. They think, oh, it's gonna make me look one of them right-wing gun nuts. I mean, sure, a lot of them do go to those instructors, but there's a reason that training is very valuable for. Like, one thing
I would consider that training
like,
essential. Yeah.
yeah, it's like that training can literally that training can save lives in a sense. Even if it's not in the case of how good you're getting your drill times down, but literally just the mental headspaces you learn for how to handle your firearms, and also just your habits. Those getting those habits ingrained about how to safely respect and handle a firearm.
Mm-hmm.
Those trainers know what they're talking about.
Yeah. Well,
but unfortunately, the stigma around firearms means that going to a trainer apparently makes you look like a fucking psycho.
Which, like, the exact opposite should be the case, right? Because it's like, if you actually care, you will try to, actually
seek out experts who know what the fuck they're talking about when handling such dangerous objects.
Yeah, God, we are actually in serious trouble here. Ooh, okay.
Firearms are tools, but they're very dangerous tools. Inherently dangerous tools.
Yeah, I think I may have done the third portal a little bit early.
Oof.
Yeah, I'm like, shit, dude. We could be dead.
Oof.
There's a reason why third portal scares the shit out of me.
But yeah, that's another thing. It's like, the stigma around training is also another thing that's like, god damn it. Like, a lot of things would help if that stigma wasn't there, because more people getting trained is just better, because that could also lead to a little bit of a public societal shift of more people are more able to safely the knowledge of how to safely operate and behave around these tools being more common can definitely help, is another factor that can help reduce these negligence related deaths.
Okay, yeah, those guys are fucked.
I mean, hell, people, you don't even have to go to those trainers. Go to trainers to get all super crazy operator, have sub-second draws and, able to shoot targets while moving at blah, blah, blah. No, like, it could literally just be a case of learning good habits.
Yeah.
And making sure that once you have those good habits, you can pass those good habits on to the people around you and set an example.
We don't have a ton there. I think I need to use the portal to back door here. Are they already? Oh my god, they're already here. Good. Okay. Okay. You? Can I get you to rebuild this? Let's just try to recover people from this side. Okay, we got people. Okay, I need to work with the people we have here. Son of a bitch. Oh, fuck. Yo, I think we're dead. I think we're super dead.
Oof.
There's no way I could... Oh, God. Like I basically need like some like hero archer that somehow is over here and like, oh fuck. Yeah, we're dead. Fuck. Yeah, that was a case of me pulling the third portal too early. And I think way too early too, based off how bad that was. Like that wasn't even just like I just like could not fight back against that. Um, am I
I
willing
just
to?
had a random. I
Sorry,
just had a
go ahead.
random thought.
What?
Once I financially stabilized even more so, once my new job starts actually really kicking in and everything, and
Mm-hmm.
hopefully the boomers stop buying all the fucking ammo.
Mm-hmm.
I wonder how well doing gun drill slash I guess potentially two gun sport shooting content would do.
Yeah, I'm wondering if I'm willing to go late on this, pretty late on the stream, to try
Also,
another
I stayed up
run.
way later than I intended. Holy shit.
Yeah, I'm like, Or is there like maybe some small thing I could do for like 15 minutes? Because yeah, that didn't go well. Let's see, kind of looking through some other stuff I have. Uh, shit. The thing is, Kingdom normally takes me about an hour and a half to get through. So if I were to do another run, it would go pretty fucking late. Um, so I'm kind of split-minded right now. Alternatively, maybe I switch to Deep Rock and do like a mission. Maybe that's what I do. Um, but let me basically immediately close this as soon as it lets me. Quit. And then let me pull up Deep Rock. We'll just do like a mission. Because timing wise, yeah, I died at a really awkward time. Where the fuck is Deep Rock? Here it is. And then let me change the capture to be Deep Rock instead of Kingdom. Come on, show me Deep Rock. There it is. And then I need to change the title. Deep Rock Galactic. Deep Rock. Boom. Okay. A little bit scuffed at the end of the stream here, but that's okay. Anyways, where were we before I died?
I'm not really feeling too well today, but who cares?
Probably something about how Democratic Party kind of sucks right now. But they could be better, but they're choosing not to be. I feel like that was the general vibe we were going for. What is Rocky Mountain? I don't remember what that buff is. All terrain requires one less pickaxe to destroy. Well, I'm driller. But you know, I will give you some free tips.
You're worth it.
Because you're worth it, Lloyd.
Best bartender ever.
Alright. Was I in the middle of a mission? Looks like I was. Elite threat. Ooh, okay, so maybe I haven't actually. Maybe I need to actually, focus for this one. We'll see. Let's do it. Solo has 3. Let's go. And what weapons do I have equipped right now?
Selected. Your chariot awaits, gentlemen. Move out.
Flamethrower and okay. Yeah, let's go. Let's just do this mission.
Fortune be with us.
Anyway, circling back to a way earlier point I was making, part of why I consider it important to like be willing to talk about politics on stream here is I do want people to get the idea that like you can do that. You're allowed to talk about politics. Most people you could have some common ground with. I've had actually pretty lovely conversations with like random chatters
Time, team.
before on stream.
Company wants them. Don't ask why. Find them, stow them in Molly.
Like I find that if you really if you're honest about what you think and where you might not be so sure of yourself, then I think you can actually have very good conversations. Because a lot of what I think gets very frustrating for people when it comes. Wait, I could just have Bosco mind that. I think a lot of what becomes very frustrating for people when talking about politics is that like people get very like prideful about like their stances and stuff, and they aren't willing to admit that like, hey, maybe my opinion was wrong. Like maybe I just had the wrong idea, or like maybe I don't know as much as I think I do. Because while I'm able to talk about like the U.S. Oh my god, that is a lot of explodey things down there. While I'm able to talk about like the U.S. embargo on Cuba and how that's being a major problem right now, or like the sanctions on Iran or North Korea, which I don't really get into too much in the stream, but that's fun. But like a lot of the same points would be made about North Korea. And again, that's not to say that I actually sympathize with the governments of Iran or North Korea. They're super fucked up. But to act like, oh, that's what the elites glow. Okay. But to act like they're in their fucked up state completely independently, and that like their people are suffering completely independently of U.S. intervention, is incorrect. But while I'm able to say all that, I'm not exactly going to say that I'm actually an expert on U.S. foreign policy or the history of the world. I just have enough interest in it to know these things. God, there's a lot of bullshit here. Okay, got that thing down. God, Glyphid Menaces are already a pain in the ass. Elite one really hurts. Okay, I need to figure out... Okay, let's get this elite down. Okay, I got it. And let's figure out a way down. Oh shit, well, okay, I fell. I guess that's one way down. But if like hypothetically, if you were someone in my chat and like you heard me talking about these things and you actually thought you actually had like some additional information about this type of stuff, like you could say like, oh hey, here's some more additional information and stuff. Maybe this changes your mind or something. Because changing your mind when presented with new information is a totally normal thing that people need to actually be willing to do. And some people find it hard. And I'd be lying if I said that I didn't find it hard. Like, yeah, it's sometimes hard to admit that you're wrong. Like I'm opinionated about a lot of things, but like I also need to be willing to change my opinion when there's evidence contrary to my opinion, or at least admit that maybe I'm not as right as I think I am. And this principle applies to politics very strongly. And I think if you're willing to have that level of humility and honesty, you can talk to pretty much anyone. So long as they're also willing to be, open, honest, and humble alongside you. Because yeah, if they're just gonna be an asshole, they're gonna be an asshole. And it isn't important for like your own sanity to like try to figure out, is someone being genuine or are they bullshitting you? But like,
Combat positions. The swarm is here.
okay, so below me. Here it is. God. Yeah. There's a lot of bullshit. Oh, there was an elite. That might explain why that hurt so much.
Fire in the hole! Rubbish and wind.
I don't know.
Party one.
I feel like now I'm talking in circles, but hopefully I made my point.
I mean, hell, this short conversation already showed how me and you are different.
Yeah, well, and like, even then, like the differences are
Small.
they're small. They're subtle, and like sure, it can lead to like pretty intense division if we like got like overly passionate about it or whatever. But like baked into our conversation is this idea that like we actually recognize that the other person is trying to actually do what they think they're best. Like they're advocating for, like I think you're advocating for what you think is the best policy and would, you know, be best for, you know, people. And I trust that you view me in the same way.
Took out a loot bug.
And that's important.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, this is a thingy.
Loot bug open. Inventory is full.
Man, am I glad today is a break day.
Wally is on the way.
Yeah. Because yeah, this is kind of late for you. Maybe we should have done Deep Rock together.
I know, right?
But you know, I understand that's sometimes a hard call to make an hour and a half ahead of time. So. Gotta hate zones that have the stick. You know what? Let boss go mine it. I could just hop in later. Actually, can I drill this way? Or does it just...
My boots.
Oh, maybe it does destroy it. Cool. I think I can destroy it. At least to some extent. It's not perfect, but... anyways.
Mine it.
Okay, let's try to dig towards that fossil. Oh, that's gold right there. Okay. Ooh, there's warp stone. Where is it? Where is it? There it is. Hey, look, warp stone. Mr. President, put that down.
Oh, you mean the Chaos Emeralds?
God, I fucking love that bit.
Well, time to test out my new and improved metal bonk stick since the forest spirits are invading.
Oh yeah?
I'm a parry god, bitches!
Harry D's nuts.
I probably could.
Actually, yeah. If you could parry a troll. Oh my god. Alright, so like. I thought I saw Molly. Oh my god, Molly's parked in the awkward position. Molly, why do you do this?
Molly carries minerals, and we shoot bugs in mine. Dwarf life in a nutshell.
Molly is painting my assholes.
Here, have a bullet in the face.
Okay.
Ooh, that was a twofer.
Oof. Come on. There we go. All right, and then we grab this. Oh yeah, that's right. I told boss to get gold. Man, I'm like thinking about the fact that I called that portal too early, and it's like I thinking back on it, it's like, man, I like had this like feeling that like I shouldn't do this, but I was like, because like I did feel like throughout that entire run that's like I'm not doing good enough in recruiting for some reason. But like I was just like, it should be fine. I think overconfidence got the best of me there. I mean, it definitely did. Like, fuck, that I got overrun like crazy. I don't know. I guess it's just a reinforcement of that idea to be very mindful about how many
Local
people you
Queen's expansionist policy doomed country to ruin.
have. Yeah. I mean, like, you know, I really think the most important resources in that game are really the people.
Gotta wait for the Rachel.
Because you need guys to actually do stuff. Oh, there's still an egg in here. Oh, apparently I got this one, but never... Oh, that's right, because I died trying to retrieve it.
Hovering. Donkey, come here.
Well,
Egg collection
now that I have the
complete.
resources,
Well
I think I
done.
better set up a mining colony.
When ready.
A mining colony.
Like, I already have a mining outpost in the north, but I think I need to get off my first island.
Oh
I already
no.
built a nice boat.
That is a big fucker. You know what? Actually, back up. I thought about maybe going in close to do a cheesy resupply drop on him, but I'm like, wait, they actually still do like good combat damage even before they explode, so maybe I shouldn't. Because I have one of the big exploder guys,
Hmm.
and not the gold one either, just a normal one. So it's just danger, a lot of danger. And we got it.
Danger and anger.
Yeah. Anyways, I guess we're basically done with that, with this level, so let's do get that resupply. That way I have, like, the, you know, the ammo to actually deal with stuff, and...
My mother told me someday I would buy a galley with good oars that sail for foreign shores.
Getting supplies.
Supplies! Alright. Let's go, Molly.
Sending in the drop pod. Starting the counter. This is it, team. Do us proud.
Oh, there's
Oh,
some
oh.
starch nuts
Viking
over there.
drift! Viking drift!
Viking drift.
I had to drift my boat into my parking spot.
Man, this ain't what I signed up for. Help me mind this.
Drop pod has arrived. Retrieving the mule. Drop pod departing in T-minus 5 minutes.
Alright, let's just
Okay,
dig
set up an
straight
outpost.
towards the pod.
Okay,
Here we are.
let's get a little bit more inland.
Oh, fucking Molly. There we go.
Let's roll.
Alright. Yeah, this mission ended up being like the perfect length for what I was looking for, so hell yeah.
You know what? I just had another back burner thought that was kind of interesting. And funny enough, it does involve it's dudes with the lore of your fantasy setting and blue people.
Okay.
Extraction commencing.
Okay,
Good work.
as mediocre as the Avatar movie was,
Mm-hmm.
remember how the giant blue cat people had bows appropriately sized for them?
Yeah.
Remember how those bows are successfully penetrating through the reinforced ballistic glass?
Yeah. Which they might actually be. How tall are they supposed to be? Like 9 feet tall?
I think they're like 9 feet tall.
Which is, yeah, that's pretty tall. Full size bow for someone who's 9 feet tall. Could that, could that actually get through that? I mean, maybe.
I'm not sure. I kind of doubt it actually, but the thing is that the fact that I have to think about it is already a testament.
Yeah, because the thing about bows and height, like if we're talking about like, you know,
It's less the draw weight and more the power stroke. That's the big thing.
well, yeah, and the thing is like it gets like exponentially stronger with height. So like for example, like dwarves with a bow would kind of suck, but
Whack.
like an orc with a bow, because you know they're typically taller and stronger than like humans. A proper orc bow would hurt a lot, like enough to like probably go through plate armor like pretty easily.
Kind of like how some English longbows were reported to be able to.
Yeah, so like you know you give like an orc size equivalent of an English longbow, they're definitely getting through that plate armor. That's kind of terrifying. And like you know, and also like think about like oh like shields are really good at blocking arrows. What if they're that fucking good though? What if like the arrows are coming in that strong? You're probably still better off using the shield because it's still an additional layer and it's connected to your arm instead of like your chest. So like if it does get through, you're most likely hurt. Like your arm's getting injured in that case, right? Which is a hell of a lot better than your heart. But point being that like like tall people, like you got a real tall person with a full size bow appropriate towards their height, it's gonna fuck you up. Probably not enough to actually get through like that ballistic glass, because yeah, you would need a lot of power in that, and also like the arrow itself would actually have to have the structural integrity for it. That might actually be the real reason why it wouldn't go through. But still, it's wild.
Also, it's kind of weird considering the situation humanity is in that in that movie, where it's like, yeah, no, this material literally is the only thing keeping the civilization from falling apart.
Yeah. Anyways,
it's literally the reason we have spaceflight. It's the only reason that there's enough efficient power to actually power the damn civilization.
Yeah.
It's like, considering literally it's the survival of human civilization as we know it without descending into Mad Max, Unification Wars Warhammer 40,000.
Yeah.
Like, you start kind of questioning Mr. Go Native there.
Mm-hmm. Anyways, I should end off my stream, so let me just get a nice view of space stuff, because it's cool.
Blue Cat Booba is not worth dooming humanity to 40k Unification Wars.
Yeah. Anyways, so welcome to the end of the stream. Thanks for coming by. I saw that we actually had pretty good like amount of people coming by. A lot of people in chat, earlier on and stuff. It was pretty awesome. Very happy about that. Thank you very, very much. Like sincerely, I'm very grateful to like have that type of support. That means a lot. Um, Tomorrow we'll be doing Together Tuesdays with this guy, Rezdog. We'll be doing some Battlefleet Gothic. That'll be
Speaking of Warhammer 40k,
yeah. Speaking of Warhammer 40k, we'll be doing Battlefleet Gothic together. And I think we're about to go deal with some Eldar.
I believe so.
Yeah,
Because we dealt with initial Chaos fleets occupying Cadia.
yeah. So I think we're onto like a sector held by the Eldar. So we'll see what they're like to fight. So that could be kind of cool. And then potentially maybe an additional Together Tuesday stream later on. Um, like
With another good friend of ours
Yeah,
who's actually never been on a stream.
yeah. So that's potentially there. It's not as set in stone, but like I do think I have it on my schedule. So you can check that out as well if that happens. If it doesn't happen, it doesn't happen. That's fine. Thursday stream, I don't know if it's gonna happen in the like. I don't think I'll be doing Wind Waker on Thursday. If I'm doing something, I'm probably doing something else and potentially at a different time. So check the schedule because it will probably be changing in the next couple of days. You can also check out my Twitter to like get updates on that. Because I'll announce my streams ahead of time. I'm kind of thinking of doing Portal. So that might end up being what I do. We'll see. Yeah, in the meantime, I hope you enjoy this. I hope this like helped improve your day in some way, where it's just like helping you relax after a long day at work or something like that, or whatever. I hope you like this. And I hope you'll stick around for more. Wherever you are in your life, I hope things start getting better for you. And I hope I can be a part of that. So yeah. Thanks again for coming by, and take care of yourselves. See ya.